ఉంటుంది. రెండోదిగా వీటికి ప్రధానమైనటువంటి రాజధానులు ఉంటాయన్నమాట. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ లిచ్చవి ఉంది అంటే ఇక్కడ ఏ రాజ్యం ఉంది, మనకి కాశీ ఉంది, వస్సా ఉంది, అంటే రాజ్యాల యొక్క రాజధానులు కనబడుతున్నాయి. మగధ ఉంది, మగధకు వచ్చేప్పటికి రాజగృహ అని, గిరివజ్రం అని, వైశాలి అని, పాటలీపుత్రం అని ఒక్కొక్క దానికి రాజధానులు అనేది మనకి కనిపిస్తూ ఉన్నాయి. ఈ రెండు కూడా పాకిస్తాన్లో ఉన్నటువంటి రాజ్యాలు. అలాగే దక్షిణ భారతదేశంలో తెలంగాణ, ప్రస్తుతం అయితే కనుక తెలంగాణ అనబడుతున్నటువంటి ప్రాంతం. సింపుల్ లాజిక్తో ఆలోచించవచ్చును. ఇక్కడ నిజామాబాద్ జిల్లా అంటాము. నిజామాబాద్ అంటే ఇక్కడ నిజామాబాద్ జిల్లాలో వెలిసినటువంటిది. ఇది అస్మక రాజ్యం అంటాం. ఇక వీటిలోని మనం మరొక కోణాన్ని ఆలోచించినట్లయితే కనుక కొద్దిగాను మీకు అర్థమవుతుంది. ఈ భాషలోనూ ఏ రాజ్యాలు వచ్చినాయి, ఈ యొక్క రాజ్యాల్లో ఉన్నటువంటి జైన మతం కానీ బౌద్ధ మతం కానీ ఆచరించిన మొదటి రాజు. ఇప్పుడు బుద్ధుడు చనిపోయాడు. ఎక్కడ చనిపోయాడు? ఇక్కడ గౌతమ బుద్ధుడు ఎక్కడ మరణించాడు? బౌద్ధ మతంలో ఉన్నటువంటి బుద్ధుడు ఎక్కడ మరణించాడు? బుద్ధుని పుట్టుక అంటాము. ఇది బాగా గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. బుద్ధుని యొక్క పుట్టుక ఏ విధంగా మనము పిలుస్తాము అంటే తామర లేదా పాదాలు అని పిలుస్తాము. ఇది తామర, లోటస్, తామర లేదా మనకి ఇక్కడ పాదాలు అని పిలుస్తాము. బుద్ధుని యొక్క బుద్ధుడు పుట్టుక మనము పిలిచేటువంటి విధానం కనపడుతుంది. రెండవదిగాను బుద్ధుని పుట్టుక తర్వాత ఇంకేముంది? బుద్ధుని యొక్క ఇంటి నుంచి వదిలి వెళ్ళుట. బుద్ధుడు ఇంటి నుండి వదిలి వెళ్ళుట. ఇంటి నుండి వదిలి వెళుతున్నాడు అంటే వదిలిపెట్టి వెళుతున్నటువంటి ఆ విధానాన్ని మనం ఏమని పిలుస్తాము? నిష్క్రమణం అని పిలుస్తాము. నిష్క్రమణం అంటాము. నిష్క్రమించడం, నిష్క్రమణము లేదా నిష్క్రమణ అంటాము. అంటే ఇంటి నుండి వదిలి వెళ్ళుట. బుద్ధుడు బుద్ధి వెళుతున్నాడు. బుద్ధుడు తొలి బోధనలు, తొలి ప్రసంగము అంటాం. బుద్ధుని యొక్క తొలి ప్రసంగం, తొలి బోధనలు ఏమని పిలుస్తాము అంటే కనుక ధర్మచక్ర పరివర్తనము అంటాము. ధర్మచక్ర పరివర్తనం అంటాం. అంటే ధర్మచక్ర పరివర్తనం అనేది ఎక్కడ జరిగింది అంటే కనుక ఉత్తరప్రదేశ్లో ఉన్నటువంటి సారనాథ్లో ఉన్నటువంటి జింకల వనములో జరిగింది. అంటే ఇక్కడ ప్రాంతం అడిగితే కనుక సారనాథ్. లాస్ట్ టైం అడిగాడు ఈ బిట్టు. అంటే సారనాథ్ అనబడుతున్నటువంటి ఈ ప్రాంతంలో జరిగింది తొలి ప్రసంగము. ఈ తొలి ప్రసంగం జరిగింది. అలాగే బుద్ధుని యొక్క తామర పాదాలు పుట్టుకనము ఇంటి నుంచి తొలి ప్రసంగము. బుద్ధుని యొక్క జరిగినటువంటిది అంటే బుద్ధునికి జ్ఞానోదయము కలిగినటువంటి ప్రాంతము బోధ్గయ అంటాము. దీనికి జ్ఞానోదయం, ఈ జ్ఞానోదయం
Examples of classification of objects. So children, in the previous video you have learned what are the characteristics of objects. On the basis of characteristics, how we can classify the objects and make different groups of them. You also learned that this process of grouping based on characteristics is called classification. In this video, we will see some examples of classification in which we will group objects based on their characteristics. It is morning and Chotu's mother is soaking clothes. Chotu comes to help his mother.
Mom, what are you doing?
Son, I'm separating clothes before washing them.
May I help you with this?
Yes, why not? Can you put different clothes in different buckets based on their color?
Okay.
Chotu looks at the clothes and puts all the shirts in one bucket, all the pants in the second bucket, and all the saris in the last bucket. Seeing this, his mother starts laughing. Chotu does not understand why his mother is laughing. Can you tell us why Chotu's mother laughed? Did Chotu separate the clothes properly?
Mom, why are you laughing? Did I do something wrong?
Yes, son. I had asked you to separate all the clothes on the basis of their color, but you have separated them based on their types.
Oh, let me do it correctly now.
Chotu takes all the clothes out of the buckets and then puts all the white clothes in one bucket, blue clothes in the second bucket, and all the red clothes in the third bucket. In this way, on the basis of the characteristic of clothes, that is on the basis of color, Chotu has classified and made different groups. Can you tell what is this process called? Yes, you got it right. It is called classification.
Mom, I am feeling very hungry. Let's go and eat something.
Okay, son. But nothing is ready yet. Let me quickly make dal and rice.
Okay, Mom. I will also come to the kitchen with you.
Chotu and his mother go to the kitchen. On the shelf in the kitchen, a box of dal is placed behind the rajma box. As Chotu's mother picks up the dal box, both rajma and dal boxes accidentally fall from her hand, and both dal and rajma get mixed.
Oh, dal has mixed with rajma. Chotu, can you help me separate dal and rajma?
Yes, Mom. I will help you do this.
Chotu then starts putting dal in one bowl and rajma in another bowl. So children, can you tell me what Chotu is doing? Yes, you people are absolutely right. He is classifying dal and rajma on the basis of their color and size and grouping them into two separate bowls.
Here you go, Mom. Dal and rajma are separated.
Very good, Chotu. Thank you. Now let me quickly make dal and rice for you.
Okay, Mom. Till then, let me go and call everybody else to eat.
So children, did you enjoy seeing the examples of classification? So that's all for today. In this video, we have learned how we can classify objects based on their characteristics like color and shape, and thus how to create different groups of them. I hope you have enjoyed and understood this topic properly. Bye, friends.
counting and representing data.
Mummy, what are you doing?
Bubbly, I'm checking that which vegetables are left and how many are left.
Mummy, I will also help you.
Okay, Bubbly, come on. First of all, we group the vegetables and then we count them and then we write their numbers.
Okay, Mummy.
Friends, I am your friend Bhola. We saw that Bubbly is helping her mummy in the kitchen. So come on, today we will see how Bubbly learns counting and representing data while helping her mother.
Mummy, can I help you in grouping the vegetables?
Yes, Bubbly. See, number of cabbages is 1 over here. So we write 1 in front of cabbage. In the same way, we have to count the remaining vegetables and write the number against it.
Yes, Mummy, I understood. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 green chilies. So we write 5 against green chili.
Carrots are 1, 2, 3 and 4 over here. So we write 4 against carrot.
Tomatoes are 1, 2 and 3 over here. So we write 3 against tomato.
Okay, Bubbly. Now tell me, which vegetable is most in number?
There are 5 chilies. So it is most.
You are right, Bubbly. Now tell me, which vegetable is least in number with us?
There is 1 cabbage. So it is least in number.
Well done, Bubbly. Thank you. Come on, now go and play. We can see that Bubbly is filling colors in the picture with different shapes. While coloring, she is thinking that can she count those different shapes and write their numbers separately. Just as she counted the vegetables and had written their numbers separately. Hey, Bubbly, what are you doing?
Look, Mummy, I am coloring this picture.
Oh, wow! This picture is looking very beautiful. Bubbly, can you tell me which shapes are present in this picture?
This shape is a circle and this one.
This is a rectangle. This is triangle and this is a square. Come on, now tell me the names of these shapes.
This shape is a circle. This is rectangle. This one is triangle. And this shape is square.
Well done. Now tell me how many triangles are there in this picture?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. There are 6 triangles.
Well done. Now tell me how many squares are there?
1, 2, 3.
Oh no, Bubbly. There is only one square here.
Mummy, this is also a square, right?
No, Bubbly. This is a rectangle. This shape is same as your pencil box.
Okay, this is a rectangle.
Yes, and the shape of the square is the same as your carom board.
Okay, so there is only one square in this picture.
Very good. Now tell me, How many rectangles are there?
Rectangles are 1, 2, only 2.
Absolutely perfect.
Look, Mummy, there is 1, 2, and 3 circles in this picture.
Well done. Now tell me all the shapes that you had counted.
I counted triangles, squares, rectangles, and circles.
Now tell me, which shape is most in number?
There are 6 triangles over here.
So this means triangles are most.
There is only 1 square.
So square shape is least in number.
Perfect, Bubbly. Children, today we saw how Bubbly counted the shapes and found the number of each shape. She also learnt which shape is most in number and which is least in number. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples of counting objects and representing them in numbers. Counting and representing data with the help of interesting examples. Children, today we will see some interesting examples of counting objects and representing them in numbers. Come on, let's see what Bubbly's mother brought for her from bazaar. Bubbly, look, I brought a box of stickers from bazaar. There are different colors of stickers in this. You have to group the different colors of stickers and count them.
Okay, Mummy. Do I need to count the stickers the same way you taught me counting vegetables and shapes?
Yes, exactly. Come on, you count these stickers and meanwhile I will cook some food.
Okay, Mummy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 green stickers. So we have to write 5 against green stickers. Now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 red stickers. So we have to write 7 against red stickers. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 blue stickers. So we have to write 5 against blue stickers. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 yellow stickers. So we have to write 8 against yellow stickers.
Oh wow, Bubbly! You have very well represented the different colors of stickers.
Thank you, Mummy.
Come on, now tell me, which color stickers are most in number?
Yellow stickers are most in number, which is 8.
Come on, take these. I have some more red stickers. Count these along with the stickers you already have with you.
Mummy, I had 7 red stickers. You have given 3 more red stickers. Adding 3 stickers with 7 stickers, we get 8, 9, and 10. Now I have 10 red stickers.
Very good, Bubbly. Come on, now tell me, which color stickers is most in number with you?
Oh, red color stickers are more than yellow stickers. Yellow stickers are 8 and red stickers are 10. So I have more number of red stickers.
Now tell me which color stickers are the same in number.
The number of green stickers and blue stickers is 5. So green and blue color stickers are the same in number.
Well done. Come on. Now count your favorite candies and tell me the number of each candy. Friends, Bubbly grouped all the candies by looking at their color. Now she is counting the number of candies in each group. Oh wow, Bubbly. Come on, now tell me what all colors of candies do we have?
We have red, blue and green colored candies.
Come on, now tell me the number of candies of each color.
There are 25 red color, 19 blue and 21 green color candies.
Absolutely right. Very good. Friends, today we learned how to group and count stickers and candies and how to represent their numbers. Comparison of numbers from 10 to 20.
Hello friends, I am the parrot. Welcome to this lesson. Today in this lesson we will learn comparing numbers from 10 to 20. Today there is a competition in the jungle between two monkeys, Minnie and Motu. There are some bananas, and the monkey who eats the most bananas will win. To prevent anyone from cheating, the two monkeys have called Dear Didi to watch the competition and count the bananas. Let's see who eats more bananas.
Come on, eat faster. Come on.
Okay, the bananas have finished. Now let's count who has eaten more bananas. First, let's count how many bananas Minnie has eaten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13. This means that Minnie has eaten 13 bananas. Come on now, let's count the number of bananas Motu ate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's equal to the number of bananas Minnie ate. But there are 14th and the 15th banana also. This means Motu ate 2 bananas more than Minnie. Minnie ate 13 bananas and Motu ate 15 bananas. 15 bananas are more than 13 bananas. And this means that Motu has eaten 2 bananas more than Minnie.
Motu is very happy to hear this. Yay, I have won.
That is when two squirrels, Timmy and Miku, come to the deer.
Dear Didi, can you all come with us and tell between both of us whose tree has more mangoes?
Okay, let's go.
This is Miku's tree and this is my tree.
Miku's tree has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14 mangoes. And Timmy's tree has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's equal to the number of mangoes in Miku's tree. But there are more, 15 and 16 mangoes. This means Timmy's tree has 2 mangoes more than Miku's tree. 16 mangoes are more than 14 mangoes. And so there are 2 more mangoes on Timmy's tree.
Yay! I told you, Miku, that I have more mangoes on my tree. I have fun.
So children, did you have fun watching this competition? Now you too can compare numbers like Dear Didi. Good! That's all for today. In this video, we learned how to compare numbers from 10 to 20. In the next video, we will see some more examples of comparing these numbers. Till then, bye friends!
Today, we will learn some interesting facts about adding numbers by grouping them.
Oh wow, Mummy. Are you making cherry soup for me today?
Yes, but first you have to answer my questions.
Okay, ask me.
Look, there are 3 cherries and 6 cherries here. So, what is the total of 3 and 6?
3 and 6 will be 36.
It's not added like that, Pilu. There are only 3 cherries, not 3 tens. That is 30 cherries. For 36 cherries, we should have 3 tens and 6 cherries. Because 3 tens means 30 cherries. When you add 6 cherries to that, you will get 36 cherries. Look, there are only 3 cherries in one group and only 6 cherries in the other group. So now tell me the total number of cherries.
Yes, I understood. There are 3 cherries in the first group. We have to add these 6 cherries to it. Here are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. So there are 3 and 6, 9 cherries in all.
Absolutely correct, Pilu. So did you understand adding numbers in groups?
Oh yes.
Well done, Pilu. So come on, I will make you a tasty cherry soup.
Yes, let's go.
Friends, today we learned about adding numbers by grouping them. In the next video, we will learn adding of 2-digit numbers.
Addition of 2-digit numbers. Friends, in this video we will see that Pilu has come to stay with Pinky Auntie during his school vacations. Yes, so let's go Today we will learn to add two-digit numbers through Pilu and Pinky Auntie's conversation.
Pinky Auntie, I have come.
Hey, come in, Pilu. Your mother Minky had told me that you would be coming during the vacation. How is Minky?
Auntie, Mummy is absolutely fine.
Pilu, would you like to have some popcorns?
Yes, Auntie, I love popcorns.
Come on. So let me make some popcorns for you. Oh, but here we have only 10 and 10, 20 corn kernels. Pilu, will you bring another 10 kernels from the storeroom?
Yes, Auntie, I will get them.
Pilu, keep the kernels here.
Auntie, now tell me how many grains are there in total?
See, Pilu, here we have 2 bags of 10 corn kernels each. That is 2 tens. If we add another bag of 10 kernels to this, then how many grains are there in total?
Here, if we add 2 tens, it becomes 20. Adding 1 more tens, we will get a total of 30 grains.
Then how will we write this in the table of tens?
Here we will write 2 in the box of tens, and in the box of ones, we will write 0. We have to add 20 grains to another bag of 10 grains. So here, in the box of tens, we will write 1 and 0 in the box of ones.
Pilu, if we have 0 in the ones place, then what do we have to do?
In two-digit numbers, if we have a 0 in the ones place, then in the box of ones we write a 0. And in the place of tens will be the sum of the present digits.
Well done! Now adding 2 tens and 1 tens will give us a total of 3 tens, that will be 30 grains.
Yes, adding 20 grains and 10 more will give us a total of 30 grains.
Now see, here are 30 grains. To these I will add 16 more. So how do we add 30 and 16?
To write number 30, we will write 3 in tens box and 0 in the ones box. To add 16 to 30, write 1 in the tens box and 6 in the ones box. Now, first in the ones box, we will add the numbers 0 and 6, that will give us 6. Now in the tens box, we will add the numbers 3 and 1, the total of which will be 4.
So how many total number of grains are here now?
Yes, here there are 3 tens or 30, and if we add 1 tens and 6, that is 16, we get a total of 46 grains.
Well done, Pilu. So come on, now to these 46 grains, I add 13 more. So how are we going to add them both?
For the number 46, we will write 4 in the tens box and 6 in the ones box. To add 13 to this number, we write 1 in the tens box and 3 in the ones box. Now first, we will add the numbers in the ones box. 6 and 3 will make 9. Now in the tens box, the numbers 4 and 1 will add up to 5.
So how many grains do we have here in total?
Here, if we add 4 tens and 6 grains to 1 tens and 3 grains, then we get a total of 59 grains.
Yes, well done, Pilu. So come on, now eat this popcorn. I will just be back from the market.
Okay, Auntie. Bye.
Today we learned addition of two-digit numbers. In the next video, we will learn to add some more two-digit numbers with the help of examples. Hello friends, today we will learn in this video with the help of some interesting examples addition of two-digit numbers. So come on, let's see what all Pinky Auntie has got for Pilu from the market.
Pinky Auntie, what did you get for me from the market?
Come, Pilu. See this. This is your favorite Gems chocolate.
Oh, wow! Auntie, I'm going to stay at your house for 10 days. Every day, I will eat 2 green and 2 pink gems.
Pilu, then you will need at least 40 gems for 10 days. Come on, let us see how many are there.
Yes, Auntie.
Pilu, just see. Here we have 10 and 10, 20. 20 and 4, 24 green gems.
Yes, let me count the pink gems now. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and 10, 20, 20 and 10, 30, 30 and 10, 40. There are 40 pink gems.
Yes, so tell me, what is the total number of gems we have here?
To find this out, we have to add the numbers 24 and 40.
First of all, we write 24 green gems. We will write 2 in the tens box and then we will write 4 in the ones box. Now to write the 40 pink gems, write 4 in the tens box and 0 in the ones box. Pilu, now add both the numbers.
First of all, we will add the numbers in the ones box. So here, adding 4 and 0 will be 4. And now in the tens box, adding 2 and 4 will make 6. Adding 24 green gems and 40 pink gems will give us total of 64 gems. Wow, Auntie! Here we have a total of 64 gems, which is more than 40 gems. So now I can not only have 2, but more than 2 gems every day.
Okay, so let us see some more examples. Look here, Pilu. This is a color pencil box and this is a cookie box. I bought this one color pencil box by giving 3 notes of rupees 10 and 1 coin of rupees 5, which means it costs 35 rupees. And this cookie box by giving 2 notes of 20 rupees, 1 note of 10 rupees and 2 coins of 2 rupees. That is by giving 54 rupees. So tell me, how much did I pay in total for both these items?
The price of the pencil box is 35 rupees. So to write 35, we will write 3 in the tens box and 5 in the ones box.
And the price of the cookie box is 54 rupees. So we will write 5 in the tens box and 4 in the ones box. Now you add both these numbers.
Yes. First in the ones box, the numbers 5 and 4 will add up to form 9. And in the tens box, 3 and 5 will add up to form 8. So adding 35 rupees and 54 rupees is 89, which is the total value paid for the items.
Well done, Pilu.
Yes, so today, with the help of these interesting examples, we learned the addition of two-digit numbers. In the next video, we will see more examples of addition of two-digit numbers.
Children, in the previous video, we learned to convert rupee to paise. In this video, we will learn more about it with some interesting examples. Gaggu has come to buy groceries today. He asked Bhola the price of 1 kg of chickpeas. Bhola told him that 1 kg of chickpeas is worth 8 rupees 50 paise. Children, do you know that we write the price of any item in this way as well? Here, the number written to the left of the dot is in rupees and the number written to the right of the dot is in paise. In this way, the price of 1 kg of chickpeas is 8 rupees 50 paise. And children, do you remember that in the last video we learned that 1 rupee is worth 100 paise? Now, if we want to know how much is the price of chickpeas, how will we do it? 1 rupee is equal to 100 paise. So, 8 rupees is equal to 8 times 100 or 800 paise. So, now what do we have to do to find out how much paise was to be given? Yes, we have to add 50 paise to 800 paise. In this way, the price of 1 kg of chickpeas is 850 paise. Gaggu gave the price of chickpeas to Bhola and bought 1 kg of chickpeas. Now, Gaggu asked Bhola the price of a packet of biscuits. Bhola told Gaggu the price of the biscuits. If Gaggu gave Bhola these notes and coins for biscuits, then can you find out what the cost of packet of biscuits is? That's correct. Here, 5 rupees and 1 rupee added together becomes 6 rupees. And how much is 350 paise? 3 times 50 or 150 paise. If we write it in rupees, then how many rupees will it be? 100 paise is 1 rupee and we have 50 paise left. In this way, 150 paise becomes 1 rupee and 50 paise. Now, if we add it to the 6 rupees then the price of a packet of biscuits is 7 rupees and 50 paise. How do we write this using dot? It is very easy. Make a point like this. Now, the number of rupees is on the left side of the point, that is 7, and the number of paise is to the right of the point, that is 50. In this way, we can write the price of a packet of biscuits in rupees and paise. Children, here the price of a soap is shown in notes and coins. Can you tell how much the soap costs? If you want, you can stop the video and find the answer. Well done, children. You have found the right answer. The soap costs 13 rupees 50 paise. Here is a table. Children, can you fill this table? If you want, you can stop the video and find the answer. Well done, children. You have done it perfectly. Gaggu took his purchased items and now walked towards his house. Children, in this video, we learnt more about how to convert rupee to paise with some interesting examples. Hello children. So now you know 3-digit numbers. Let's learn how to quickly count 3-digit numbers with the help of grouping. Look, Babban is walking in the park while enjoying eating bananas. Hey, what is this shining object? It looks like a magical lamp. Babban picks up the lamp and is rubbing it hard.
My master, I will fulfill 3 of your wishes.
Suddenly, a voice of a genie is heard from the lamp. Babban got nervous.
Tell me, my master, what is your first wish?
Babban is feeling that this is a golden chance for him to become the richest man in the village. He said to the genie, I want 300 gold coins.
If you can count all the 300 coins in 5 minutes, then you can keep them,
Genie said to Babban. Babban became happy. This is very easy. I will easily be able to count 300 coins in 5 minutes. Babban said to Genie. Suddenly, 300 gold coins appeared in front of Babban.
You have 5 minutes. Begin now.
1, 2, 3, 4. Babban began counting in speed.
Your time is now over,
Genie said to Babban. Hey, what is this? Babban has barely counted 70 coins.
You could not count all the coins. You won't get these coins.
Genie disappeared after saying this. Babban sat on the bench disappointed. Look, it seems like Babban's best friend, Gaggu Rhino, is also coming here.
What happened, Babban? Why are you so worried?
Gaggu Rhino asked Babban. Babban narrates the entire story to Gaggu.
That's all. I can give you an idea. But you will have to give me half of those coins.
Gaggu said to Babban.
Okay.
Babban said to Gaggu hesitatingly.
I will teach you an easy trick for counting quickly. Suppose you have to count these 20 stones. Then you can count them quickly by making groups. Come, let's count this. If we count them in the group of 5, then we can count them easily. We will make a group of 5 like this. Then another group of 5 that makes them 10. Third group 15. And with the final group of 5, they total up to 20.
Wow, Gaggu. This is really easy. But I will have to count in 3-digit numbers. Can I use this trick even then?
Babban asked Gaggu.
Of course, whether counting 2-digit numbers or 3-digit numbers or more than that, you can use the trick of counting by forming groups.
Gaggu explained to Babban.
Then I will definitely be able to get the coins from Genie tomorrow.
Babban said excitedly to Gaggu.
But don't forget my share, Babban.
Gaggu said to Babban, and both of them started laughing. So children, in this lesson, we learned to count quickly with the help of groups. In the next video, we will learn to count quickly in the group of 10. In the previous video, we saw how Gaggu taught Babban to count quickly through the trick of counting in groups. Come, in this video, let's learn to count quickly in the group of 10. Unable to get the first wish fulfilled, Babban is today once again rubbing the lamp in the park. Come, let's see what will happen next. Babban picks up the lamp and is rubbing it hard.
My master, I will fulfill 2 of your wishes.
Voice of Genie can be heard from inside the lamp. Babban is happy.
Tell my master, what is your second wish?
Genie's voice is heard once again.
I want 300 gold coins.
Babban said to Genie.
If you can count all the 300 coins in 5 minutes, then you can keep them.
Genie said to Babban.
This is very easy. With the help of Gaggu's trick of group counting, I will be able to count the coins very easily.
Babban thought to himself. Suddenly, 300 gold coins appeared in front of Babban.
Your 5 minutes are starting now.
Genie said to Babban. Babban quickly begins counting by making a group of 10 coins. At first, he counted 100 coins by making groups of 10 coins each like this. Then he counted from 100 to 200 by making groups of 10 coins each like this. Can you help Babban in counting coins from 200 to 300? Come, let's help Babban by filling the blanks in this table. This is absolutely right. Bravo! Oh wow! Babban has counted 300 coins within 5 minutes. I have done it! I have done it! Yeah! Babban started dancing happily.
These coins are all yours, my master.
The genie said this and disappeared, and Babban got all those coins. Just then Gaggu came there. Babban was still dancing happily, but today he was not at all happy seeing Gaggu there. He remembered that he will have to give half of the coins to Gaggu. He gave away 150 coins to Gaggu unhappily. Gaggu took the coins and left. I wish I had asked for more coins, thought Babban sadly. Just then he remembered that he still has another wish left. Babban is now happy, and in his mind he decided what his third wish would be. Babban's third wish, we will see that in our next video. In this video, we learned to quickly count 3-digit numbers in group of 10. In the previous video, we learned to quickly count 3-digit numbers in the groups of 10. In this video, let's learn to quickly count 3-digit numbers in the groups of 50. But before that, can you complete this table by counting in groups of 10? Well done, children. You did it very quickly. Babban has once again come to the park today for his third wish. Let's see what Babban is going to ask Ginny as his third wish. Babban picked up the lamp and is rubbing it hard.
My master, what is your final wish?
Ginny's voice could be heard from the lamp. I want 950 lamps, Babban said to Ginny. Babban thought that if he gets another 950 lamps, then he could ask for as many wishes as he wants.
If you can count all the 950 lamps in 10 minutes, then you can keep them,
Ginny said to Babban. Today 950 lamps appeared in front of Babban. Babban is unable to control his happiness. Can I begin counting? Babban asked Ginny.
Your 10 minutes start now,
Ginny said to Babban. This time Babban is counting more intelligently. This time he started counting in the group of 50. He counted 200 lamps in the group of 50 lamps, each like this. Then he counted from 200 to 500 by making group of 50 lamps each like this. Can you help Babban in counting from 500 to 950 lamps? Come, let's help Babban by filling the blanks in this table. This is absolutely right. Well done. Babban has counted 950 lamps within 10 minutes. Babban fainted in happiness. He is unable to believe that now he has 950 lamps.
These lamps are yours, my master.
The genie disappeared after saying this. And this time the lamp in which the genie was also disappeared. Babban became conscious and crazily started rubbing one of the 950 lamps very hard. Even after trying a lot, nothing came out of that lamp. Babban was shocked and started rubbing other lamps anxiously. Nothing happened even after a lot of trying. Babban became sad. Then he realized his mistake. He had asked the genie only for lamps and not magical lamps. He started crying loudly on his mistake. Now he did not have any magical lamp with him. In this video, we learned to count 3-digit numbers in the group of 50. Children, have you heard of China? China is a big country like India. Today, we will learn about tangram, a puzzle invented in China. One day, in the middle of the village, suddenly a white curtain appeared. Everyone was surprised. Nobody knew why and how that curtain got there. When some people were passing by, suddenly they saw the shadow of a huge cat on the curtain. Everybody started thinking about how such a huge cat came to the village. But they could not understand anything. The next day, shadow of a huge bird was seen on the curtain. Everyone started thinking about how this new shadow appeared on the curtain. Then Bhola was determined to solve the mystery of shadows on the curtain. When everybody had gone from there, Bhola quietly went behind the curtain. Do you know what he saw there? There was no giant bird behind the curtain. There was only a bird shape made out of pieces of paper. And do you know whose mischief it was? It was Babban. When Bhola went behind the curtain, he saw Babban hiding there, in a corner laughing at the people. As soon as Babban saw Bhola, he let out a mischievous laughter. Bhola asked him about the pieces of paper. Babban is telling Bhola that the 5 pieces of paper make a square in this way. We know this by the name of tangram. Tangram is a unique puzzle made in China, which is made of different shapes like this. With just these 5 pieces of tangram, we can make various different shapes. Children, here we can see both the shapes made by Babban. Can you say which pieces of the tangram have been used to make these shapes? Well done, children. You have identified them perfectly. Children, can you make any shape out of the pieces of this tangram? Well done, children. You have made very beautiful shapes. You can also try to make these types of shapes. Now what Babban and Bhola will do now, we will see in the next video. Till then, you can make shapes and play games with this tangram. Children, in this lesson, we learned about tangram.
Aha! Do you remember me? I'm a drop. I'm meeting you now after chapter 3. How are you? Ah, see, there's a garden. Come, let's go for a stroll in it. Here, the gardener is watering the plants. See how the flowers are blossoming. Oh, but see, these flowers planted along the road are wilting. Do you know why? There is no one to water these flowers. They are waiting for the rains. These trees you see along the road, there is no one to water them as well. They too wait for the rains. Shall I tell you a secret? It is about to rain in a while. These flowers and trees would be very happy today. Children, where do animals drink water from? Wild animals quench their thirst at lakes or ponds. Here too, rains are important. After all, it is rainwater which fills up many lakes and ponds. Street animals which live in the city do not always have access to rivers and ponds. They lap up water from puddles, drains, etc. Have you ever wondered, where do the dogs, cats and birds around you get water? Won't it be wonderful if we kept a bowl of water outside our houses for these animal friends? Oh wow! It has started raining! Everything looks so beautiful, doesn't it? Let's look at the sky. Whenever it rains, the sky undergoes several changes. The blue sky gets covered with dense clouds. When clouds are about to send forth rains, they turn dark. Sometimes a streak of lightning accompanies the rain. When the sun peeps out from the sky while it is raining, a rainbow can be seen. The arrival of rains make trees, plants and animals very happy. Can you guess who else becomes happy when the rains arrive? Farmers. Many farmers depend upon the rains for a healthy crop. Rains sometimes also lead to many problems. Can you guess how? Think of the farmers, children. If it rains too much or it rains off the weather, the crops can get damaged. Rains can destroy kacha houses. People who live on roads and footpaths in the cities are especially affected by the rains. Also, rains lead to damage of roads, formation of puddles, and long traffic jams. Oh, the rain has stopped. Look, Radha and Ravi have came out from their house along with a paper boat. Do you know how to make a paper boat? If yes, then make one and set it sail in rainwater. And then revise our conversation of today. Today we learnt about the rains. We saw how important they are for plants, trees, and animals. We also learnt that farmers are dependent on the rains. The sky undergoes many changes when it is about to rain. One can see lightning and rainbows along with clouds when it is raining. People can also face some problems because of rains. Children should especially be careful to not get wet in rains, otherwise they may fall ill. All right, I have told you much about rains and I will go now.
Brick Patterns Part 1. Today we will learn many types of patterns can be made with the help of bricks. And where and how are the patterns made of bricks being used?
Even after knowing the shapes, measurement and how bricks are made, we have not yet been able to make beautiful designs with bricks. Someday let us make beautiful designs with bricks. Neha, I know all information about bricks now. Brick is made by baking clay. They are used for construction work. Brick is in the shape of a cuboid. Brick has 6 surfaces and 12 edges. And all the edges and surfaces of the brick are straight. But I think, Neha, the real fun would be to make something with them. Vandana, where can I learn more about the uses of bricks? I would like to know more. Why don't we go to Engineer Sir and ask him? Yes, let's go to him.
Neha and Vandana, have you come to see the canteen?
No, sir. We want to know about the uses of bricks.
I told you about the uses of bricks. Bricks are used in construction work. Walls, floors, ceilings, windows can all be made with bricks, and beautiful designs can also be made in them with the help of bricks. Patterns made of bricks are used in many places. Actually, wherever bricks are used in construction work, some pattern or the other is definitely used.
Is the pattern used even in ordinary walls?
Yes, even bricks used in simple walls are in a pattern. See this wall. It is made using many bricks. In making this wall, bricks are placed one above the other. But a special pattern has been chosen here. Can you suggest another pattern to make a wall?
Yes, sir. It will be easy. Why don't we put the bricks on top of each other? Even then a pattern will be formed.
You are absolutely right. Now see, this is a wall made using your chosen pattern, and this is a wall made using the pattern I chose. What do you think? Which wall is stronger?
If both walls are made of the same kind of bricks, then, sir, both should be equally strong.
Why don't you push them both and check? You see now, due to this special pattern, it makes a difference to the strength of the wall.
This means that pattern is also an important part in the use of bricks.
Yes, when we have to make the wall thicker, then we use different patterns. And for thinner walls, different patterns are used.
Sir, where else do you use the brick pattern?
We can also make vents using bricks.
What is a vent?
The gaps that are left in the wall for air circulation are called vents. See, like we have also made some vents in your canteen wall. You can see many similar vents in the buildings. See, I have made a pattern in this vent. Similarly, you can see very beautiful patterns in the vents of the buildings.
Now I do not think there is anything else left in the pattern of bricks.
Many types of patterns can be made using bricks, and such brick patterns can be used in many places for construction work.
Sir, can you please repeat whatever you have told us today? Our class is about to start.
I told you that many types of patterns can be made with the help of bricks. Brick patterns can be used to make floors beautiful. Brick patterns provide strength to the walls.
Thank you, sir. But we still want to know more. Sir, can you show us more beautiful patterns of bricks?
I don't have that much time, nor do I have so many bricks now. But I can do one thing. Whenever I see a beautiful pattern of bricks, I will take a photo of it. I have a file with many photographs of brick patterns. If you want, I can get it for you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Please get it tomorrow. Tomorrow we will see many examples of patterns made of bricks.
Brick Patterns, Part 2. Today we will learn how many types of patterns can be made with bricks. Where are the patterns made of bricks used? And why is the pattern used?
Today lunchtime is going to be a lot of fun. Why? Because during lunchtime, Engineer Sir will show us many patterns of bricks. Yes, even I am very excited. Sir, we have come. Did you bring with you the file with patterns?
Yes, I brought the book with patterns with me. How can I forget it?
Sir, let us see some nice patterns.
See, these are the patterns made using few selected bricks.
Wow, this is such a beautiful pattern. And it is difficult to make these.
If you understand its pattern, you can easily make it. Let me make this pattern for you. See, first make groups of 3 bricks. Let's make the first line from these groups. For that, let's keep a group in such a way that the bricks are vertical. Then keep a different group in such a way that the bricks are horizontal. Once again, a vertical group and a horizontal group. Now let's make the line below it. Because the top line has started with vertical bricks, then this line will start with horizontal bricks, then followed by vertical bricks and then horizontal bricks. In this way, we make a complete pattern.
Oh yes, sir. This is really easy. Sir, please show more patterns.
I'll show you. Look.
Oh wow, this pattern is very beautiful.
Not only is it beautiful, there is something special about this design.
So what is special about it?
This design is mirror half.
What does mirror half mean?
It means that if you cut this design into 2 halves and then look at it in the mirror, then you will see the whole design.
Yes, sir. It means that the design present in one half is present in the other half too.
Absolutely right, Neha. Now look at this design.
Sir, this design is a circular shape design. Is it made with vertical bricks?
Yes, this is made with vertical bricks. You too can try making such a design at home.
Sure, sir.
See, now I will show you another circular design made of bricks. See this.
Sir, this design is very beautiful.
Let me show you one of my favorite pattern. In our childhood, when we did not have stumps while playing cricket, we used to make similar wickets using bricks.
Oh, got it, sir. This is related to cricket, so it's your favorite.
No, the reason for it being my favorite is that this particular pattern gives strength to the wicket so that the wicket does not fall easily.
So let's try making it.
Why not? See, first put 3 bricks one on top of the other. After that, place this brick on their side like this. Now again 3 bricks will be placed one above the other, but this time on this side. This gives strength to the wicket. Now we will place 1 brick on the side of these 3 bricks. We will repeat the same pattern once again.
Sir, now show the pattern of walls.
Sure. See, I'll show you 2 patterns of walls. This is the first pattern. It is made when we have to make a thin wall. And this is the second pattern. It is made when we have to make the wall a bit thick.
Sir, now show different patterns of vent also.
See this vent pattern.
Wow, sir, these vents are so beautiful.
I've not yet shown you the most beautiful vent.
Sir, please show it then.
See this. But this is made of thin bricks.
Sir, it is so beautiful. I cannot believe that such beautiful vents can be made using bricks.
Now I will show you the design of an arch. See this.
Sir, such a beautiful arch. Is something similar being made in our canteen too?
Currently there is no such plan, but I will see if we can do something.
Sir, we have seen the pattern of floor, wall, vent, window and arch made of bricks. Are there any other places where bricks patterns are used?
Yes, let me show you another place where bricks are used. See this?
We have seen this in the garden.
Absolutely right.
Thank you so much, sir, for showing us such nice patterns made of bricks.
You have seen many designs, but tell me, what have you learned?
So we learned that many patterns can be made using bricks. The brick patterns are used in buildings to make floor, wall, vent, window, arch and gardens too. Circular patterns can also be made using bricks. Some patterns can be mirror half. Patterns are not only used for design, some patterns also strengthen construction.
Very good. Both of you can become good engineers. Brick Patterns, Part 3. Today we will learn that circular patterns can be made using bricks. Mirror half pattern can also be made using bricks, and it is not necessary that every pattern made of bricks is mirror half.
Vandana, we saw so many beautiful patterns made of bricks. But I still can't believe one thing. On what? The fact that circular shapes or round patterns can be made using cuboid bricks. Engineer sir had asked us to try making it yourself. If you have doubts, then let's try it together. Okay, for this we will need some bricks. Here are few bricks. Let's make patterns using them. Let us first keep these 4 bricks like this. Now let's make a circle of bricks around them. Then make another circle of bricks around them. Then another and then another one. Look, it became a circular pattern. Apart from this, I saw another circular pattern in one place. See this pattern. The only difference is that some bricks have been cut into half and used. Yes, now I'm sure, Vandana, that circular patterns can be made using bricks. How wonderful it is! All these patterns made of bricks are mirror halves. Why did you think so? Neha, what is there in it? See, all these patterns are mirror half. These patterns are mirror half, but look at this pattern. Do you think this is also a mirror half? Let me see. If you make it into half and look at it in the mirror, then the pattern is not getting completed. It means that it is not mirror half. Can you show me any other pattern that is not a mirror half? Why not? Look at the pattern on this wall. It is a repeating pattern, not a mirror half. Rightly said. It means some patterns are mirror half and some are not. One more question. What? Bricks are placed one on top of the other to create this pattern. But only half of the brick is above the brick below it. Yes, I thought that the bricks are placed exactly one on top of the other. Patterns can be made by placing bricks one on top of the other. But remember what engineer sir said? What did he say? He said that some patterns also strengthen the wall. See, here the bricks are bonded together and a strong wall is formed. Oh, got it. When Sir had made the wicket, then why he had placed 3 bricks one above the other and placed the next brick beside them? Yes, see, today I taught you 3 facts. Circular patterns can be made using bricks. It is not necessary that every pattern is mirror half, and the pattern that is made by placing bricks one on top of the other does not necessarily mean that bricks are placed exactly on top of each other. Thank you, madam.
Brick and its characteristics. Part 1. In this video, we will learn what are bricks, where are bricks used, how bricks are measured, how many edges and faces are there in a brick, and where and how bricks are made.
I want to eat something, but we just had our lunch. Not food. I want to eat an ice cream or something spicy like a samosa. Yes, it's too hot today. I can eat an ice cream with you, but where to get it in school? I wish the canteen is built soon so we could get to eat an ice cream and samosas in school itself. The canteen is getting built since so many days now. It should have been completed by now. Let's go and see. Oh, only this much has been built? I don't know how much more time it's going to take. What are they using to build this canteen? What is this red object?
This red object is called a brick.
What is a brick and why are you using it to build a wall?
This red color small box-shaped object you are looking at is called a brick. Brick is a small rectangular box-shaped object which is made by baking the clay.
So are the walls of our school also made of bricks?
Yes, and not just this school. Your home, all the buildings in this city, bridges are all made of bricks. Bricks are used in almost every construction work.
Wow, this brick is a wonderful object. But where does this come from?
Bricks are made with clay and they are made in a furnace.
With clay? Can you please explain it in detail?
Okay. Clay is used to make bricks. Water is added to soil and a dough is made like what your mom makes for chapatis. Then it is put in a mold to give it the shape of a brick. The brick is then taken out of the mold and is baked in the furnace until it gets hard and strong. You must have seen the furnace at many places. This is how bricks are made. Have you understood?
Now we have understood. But here all the bricks are of the same shape. Are all bricks of the same rectangle shape?
Yes, all the bricks are of this shape, a rectangular box. In mathematics, this shape is called a cuboid.
This brick has so many faces. Can we count them?
Yes, every brick has 6 faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Now, can you count the edges of this brick?
It has 12 edges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There is one point to be noted about the faces and edges. What? Did you notice all the faces and edges are straight? Yes, you are right. But are all bricks this small?
To measure a brick, we measure its length, breadth and height. The length of this brick is 21 centimeter, breadth is 10 centimeter and height is 8 centimeter. You can find bricks of different sizes, but for our construction, we are currently using bricks of this measurement.
So where can we see bricks of different sizes?
To know that, you will have to look for very old buildings. In those days, floors and ceilings were also made with bricks. If you look at them, you will know the importance of bricks. If you want, I will bring bricks of different sizes tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Please bring bricks of different sizes tomorrow. We want to see them. Thank you for giving us so much information about bricks, sir. Our class is about to start. We will have to go now.
Okay, if you want to know more about bricks, let me know.
Neha, did you remember what engineer sir told us? Yes. Let me summarize the information we gathered on bricks today. A brick is like a small rectangular box which is made by baking the clay. A brick is used in building houses, bridges, and all other types of constructions. Shape of the brick is cuboid. The size of a brick is determined by measuring its length, breadth, and height. A brick has 12 edges. A brick has 6 faces. Bricks are baked in furnace. I am waiting for tomorrow because engineer sir will get different sizes of bricks to show us. Me too.
Changing Times Part 1. Changes in housing over the years in our country. Introduction. In this video, we will see what changes took place in the housing of our country. Zia's grandpa has been staying at Zia's house. He has been telling new things to Zia every day, so she is very happy these days. However, today Zia has a sad look on her face. On seeing Zia upset, Bobo is also sitting quietly beside her.
Zia, what happened? Why are you so sad? Are you not going out today to play with your friends?
Grandpa, Dad is being transferred to another city. So, we will have to leave this house next month.
Then, what is the matter, Zia? You will get a new house there.
But Grandpa, all my friends stay here. I will be alone there in my new house.
Have you ever had to leave your house and move to a new house? How did you feel on leaving your old house?
Oh, I see. This is the matter. Zia, do you know that I was born in Lahore, which is in Pakistan?
Huh? In Lahore? Then how did you come here, Grandpa?
When India was partitioned, a lot of people went from India to Pakistan. And many came from Pakistan to India. I too had to leave my home and come to Delhi with my parents.
Do you know when our country was partitioned and why?
Grandpa, didn't you feel bad while leaving your house?
I did not like it at all. I loved my house and all my friends were also there. But still, we had to come here because we were helpless at that time.
So, Grandpa, how did you come from Lahore to Delhi?
We took the train from Lahore to Delhi. The train was filled with loads of people. And some people were even sitting on the roof of the train. Everyone was helpless then.
Grandpa, where did you stay after coming to Delhi?
Initially, we were staying in camps. Our camp was built by putting a lot of tents in a field.
Have you ever stayed in a tent? What kind of problems are faced by people staying in tents?
Then, after a few days, we got some land in a village.
Grandpa, the land was given to you for what purpose?
Zia, the land was given by the government to build houses. My parents mixed clay and husk to build the walls of the house. I also supported them in it. After that, my father used wooden frames to build the roof of the house. To avoid termites in the wood, we used neem and kikar woods. When the walls were ready, my mother polished them with cow dung paste.
Huh? Why with cow dung, Grandpa?
Sometimes there are insects in the mud. So my mother polished the mud walls with cow dung. This kills the insects in the soil.
Have you ever seen walls polished with cow dung? How do you keep insects away from your house?
Grandpa, did you like your new house?
Yes, Zia, I loved my new house. It was exactly like my old house, but a little smaller. Soon, I made a lot of friends.
But Grandpa, didn't the mud house get spoiled during the rainy season?
Yes, Zia, it gets very difficult during the rainy season. The whole ceiling starts leaking. So, when I got a job after completing my studies, I made a cement house.
Oh, Grandpa, what was the difference between your cement house and your old house?
Zia, at that time, cement houses were in trend. People used to say that it made the house strong. So, I used cement and iron to build the rooftop and used unbaked bricks to build the walls of the house. The advantage was that these walls did not require cow dung polishing. You just have to whitewash the house once a year.
Grandpa, were you married to Grandma by then?
Yes, Zia. After marriage, we used to stay in the cement house. Your grandma used to cook on the stove and we all used to eat together.
How is food made in your house? On the stove, on gas, or on something else?
We had also made toilets in the house. Some people from the village used to come to clean it. They were not allowed to go to any other part of the house.
Why so, Grandpa?
Zia, this was a tradition which everyone had to follow.
Do you think cleaners were treated properly in Grandpa's house? Have you ever seen anything like this? Do you have a toilet in your house? Who cleans it?
Grandpa, do houses built with unbaked bricks never get spoiled?
Zia, they too get spoiled after some years. That is why, after some years, I built all the walls with baked bricks. The floor was made of marble. And the toilet was built in a way to drain all the waste outside through the pipe.
Yes, Grandpa. I have seen your house. It is very beautiful.
Yes, Zia, our house was really beautiful. But nowadays, the tall walls of the buildings seem more wonderful to me. I get surprised by looking at them. A lot has changed with time.
Don't worry, Grandpa. When I grow up, I will make a much better house for you.
Grandpa laughed on hearing this. Zia also became happy. That's when Zia's friend called her.
Zia, where are you? Want you come and play with me today? Okay, Grandpa. I am going to play now.
Bobo, you also go with Zia to play outside.
Zia and Bobo went to play. While going, Zia looked at all the houses and wondered how they were built. Do you know what your house is made up of? In what kind of house would you like to stay when you grow up? Summary. In this video, we saw what changes took place in the housing of our country. In the next video, we will see who builds houses, how they build it, and with which tools. Changing Times Part 2. How houses are built. In the previous video, we saw what changes took place in the housing of our country. Introduction. In this video, we will see who builds houses, how they build it, and with which tools. Zia wants to build a small house for Bobo. So, she is making a design of the house in her notebook.
La la la, la 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 la. See this, Bobo? You will like this house a lot.
Zia, Bobo, what are you doing?
Grandpa, look. I want to make this house for Bobo.
Zia, It looks beautiful. But what will you use to make this house?
Zia started thinking about how she will make this house. Suddenly, she hears some noise coming from outside. She looks out the window and sees that a house is being built. A lot of people are doing different kinds of work.
Grandpa, what are so many people doing with their tools? Do you know?
Yes, definitely, Zia. I will tell you one by one.
Wait, Grandpa. Let me first make a table in my notebook.
Zia makes a table in her notebook just like this. Who builds houses? Name, work, tool.
Zia, see that man who is holding the saw. He is doing the woodwork. He is a carpenter.
Zia enters this information in her table. Carpenter, woodwork, saw.
Grandpa, who is that man with a yellow cap? He is not doing any work.
Zia, he is a civil engineer.
Grandpa, who is a civil engineer?
Zia, a civil engineer, is responsible for building a house properly. He makes all the blueprints of the house. All the workers work under his guidance.
Zia enters this in her table as well. Civil engineer, making blueprints of the house, and civil engineer does not have any instruments in his hand. What do you think? Which tools does he use? Zia's grandpa was helping her to fill the table when her mother called from inside.
Father, someone is here to meet you.
Zia, you stay here. I will come back quickly.
Will you help Zia in filling her table? What do you think? What kind of work is he doing? What kind of tool is he holding, and by what name do you know him? Answer: he is a plumber. He is putting a pipe and he is holding a pipe wrench in his hand. Now see this person. What is he doing? Which tool is he using, and by what name do you know him? Answer: this person is a mason. He is putting bricks and he is holding a trowel in his hand. Here, some children can be seen playing. What do you think? Where do these kids stay? Zia has understood who does what kind of work to build a house and what are the tools used for it. But now she is eager to find out about the different kinds of things used to build different kinds of houses. Zia made a new table for this. It looks something like this. Zia remembered that Grandpa's first house was made with mud and kikar woods. She enters it in her table. After that, Zia wonders about the things used to build her house. She goes to ask her mother.
Mummy, our house is built with what kind of things?
With what kind of things? Let me think. Cement, iron, morang sand, and...
Mummy, didn't we use bricks?
Yes. Bricks were also used, Zia.
Zia enters that in her table. After that, Zia goes to Sapna auntie who stays nearby. She comes every day to work at Zia's house.
Auntie, can I ask you some questions?
Of course, Zia.
Auntie, what is your house made up of?
Why, Zia? Are you making some kind of a house?
No, Auntie. I just need to fill up my table.
Okay, Zia, listen. The walls of my house are made up of cement, bricks, and my roof is made up of asbestos.
Auntie, do you have any issues because of the asbestos roof?
Nothing much, Zia. Just that in summer season, the tin gets hot, due to which temperature rises in the house. Zia writes it in her table. Then Zia's grandpa comes back. He has brought some things with him: pieces of cardboard, scissors, sketch pen, and colors.
Grandpa, what have you brought?
Zia, these are the things we can use to make a house. Let's build a small house for Bobo.
Yes, Grandpa. Come, Bobo. You also help us.
Zia, Bobo, and Grandpa are sitting down to make a small house. Have you made a house like Zia? What did you use? Summary. In this video, we saw who builds houses, how they build it, and with which tools.
Hello children! In the previous video, we learned more about estimating the area of objects through some interesting examples. In this video, we will see some of the misconceptions related to this. Raju and Bablu are out on a walk again today wearing their unique glasses. While wandering, they reached Uncle's table shop. Uncle's shop has a square-shaped table and a rectangle-shaped table. Raju first looked at the top surfaces of both tables with his glasses, and he could see the measure of the sides of both the tables like this. Raju excitedly told Bablu, "Bablu, I can see the measure of the sides of both the tables through my glasses. The length of the longest side of the rectangular table, 30 centimeter, is much more than the length of the square-shaped table's edge, 15 centimeters. That means the rectangle-shaped table is much larger than the square-shaped table." Bablu laughed and said,
Raju, it is not necessary that because the measure of the rectangle-shaped table's edge is more than the square-shaped table's edge, the rectangle-shaped table is larger than the square-shaped table.
Raju did not think what Bablu said was true, and both started quarreling. Seeing both of them quarreling, Uncle asked the reason for their quarrel.
"Look, kids, if you want to find out which table is bigger, all you have to do is find the area of the two tables. The table that has more area is the bigger table.
Uncle explained to the two children. Then Bablu saw the surfaces of those tables with his glasses.
Raju, on looking through my glasses, I am able to see a grid paper being formed on the surfaces of these tables. We can find the area of the surfaces of these tables with the help of these.
Bablu said excitedly. Children, if the surfaces of the tables are seen in this way through Bablu's glasses, can you find the area of the surfaces of these tables? If you wish to, you can stop the video and find the answer. There are 150 squares in the surface of the rectangle-shaped table. Or, the area of the rectangular table surface is 150 square centimeters. And there are 225 squares in the square-shaped table surface. Or, the area of the square-shaped table's surface is 225 square centimeters. Raju and Bablu also found the area of the surfaces of both tables just like you.
Look, Raju, the area of the rectangular table is 150 square centimeters and the area of the square-shaped table is 225 square centimeters. So even though the measurement of the longest edge of the rectangular table is bigger than the edge of the square-shaped table, the square-shaped table is bigger than the rectangle-shaped table.
Bablu told Raju. Raju understood his mistake, and both friends put on their glasses and started walking once again. Children, in this video we learned about some misconceptions related to estimating the area of objects. Hello children, in this video we will learn to estimate the area of shapes. Raju and Bablu have made kites.
Raju, look how beautiful my kite is.
Bablu told Raju, showing his kite.
Yes, Bablu, your kite is really beautiful. But my kite is bigger than your kite.
Raju said to Bablu.
No, my kite is bigger than your kite and more beautiful as well.
Bablu told Raju.
Let us draw outlines of both kites on a grid paper and find their areas. One whose kite has a larger area will have the larger kite.
Bablu told Raju. And then he drew outlines of the kites on a grid paper. Raju immediately began to count the number of squares inside the outlines of the kites.
Hey Raju, wait! I have an easy process to find the area of shapes. I will show you.
Bablu said to Raju. Bablu first made a triangle in this way, inside the outline of Raju's kite.
Look Raju, this triangle inside the outline of your kite is half of this square and the area of this square is 10 times 10 or 100 square centimeters. So, the area of this triangle is 100 divided by 2 or 50 square centimeters. In exactly the same way, these three triangles are also half of these three squares. And the area of these three squares is also
10 times 10 or 100 square centimeters. Therefore, the area of these three triangles are also 50 square centimeters. Now, this lower small triangle is half of this square. The area of this square is 6 times 6 or 36 square centimeters. So, the area of this small triangle will be 36 divided by 2 or 18 square centimeters. Now, this second small triangle, just like the first small triangle, is half of this 36 square centimeter. This means that the area of this second small triangle is also 18 square centimeters. Now finally, we just have to add the area of all these triangles and we will know the area of your kite. In this way, the area of your kite is 236 square centimeters.
Bablu explained to Raju.
Oh wow, Bablu, this is very easy process. Let me use it now to find the area of your kite.
Having said this, Raju drew such a triangle in the outline of Bablu's kite. Children, can you find the area of Bablu's kite by the process you just learned? If you wish to, you may stop the video and find the answer. We can find the area of Bablu's kite in this way. Bablu's kite has an area of 186 square centimeters. Raju also found the area of Bablu's kite just like you.
Yes, Raju, you are right. Your kite's area is 236 square centimeters and my kite's area is 186 square centimeters. So your kite is bigger than my kite.
Bablu told Raju.
Let us go to the playground and fly our kites.
Raju said to Bablu, and the two friends went to the playground to fly their kites. Children, in this video we learned to estimate the area of shapes. In the next video, we will learn more about it through some interesting examples. Hello children! In the previous video, we learned to estimate the area of shapes. In this video, we will learn more about it through some interesting examples. Chanda was returning home from her shop. Just then, she saw a shiny paper under a tree.
A diamond's outline is drawn on this paper. Find its area.
Chanda read the instructions written on the paper. Chanda got excited.
This diamond's outline is made of two equal parts,
thought Chanda. Chanda then drew a vertical line like this inside the outline of the diamond.
Because this diamond is made of these two equal parts, if I were to find only the area of this part of the diamond, then I would have to multiply the area of this part by 2 to find the area of the entire diamond,
thought Chanda. Then Chanda made such rectangles and triangles in this part of the diamond's outline.
This large triangle is half of this square. And the area of this square is 6 times 6 or 36 square centimeters. So,
the area of this big triangle is half of 36 or 18 square centimeters. This small triangle is half of this square. The area of the square is 2 times 2 or 4 square centimeters. So, the area of this small triangle is half of 4 or 2 square centimeters. And finally, the area of this rectangle is 4 times 2 or 8 square centimeters. By adding the area of all these shapes, I will get the area of this part of the diamond. The area of this part of the diamond is 28 square centimeters.
Chanda quickly found the area of this part of the diamond. Now, because the diamond is made of these two equal parts, she multiplied the area of this part of the diamond. 28 by 2.
Okay, the area of this diamond is 28 into 2, 56 square centimeters.
Chanda immediately wrote the area of the diamond as 56 square centimeters on that paper. As soon as Chanda wrote the area of the diamond on that paper, a diamond of 56 square centimeters appeared in front of her. Chanda could not believe her eyes. Now, this new puzzle appeared on paper.
A uniquely shaped diamond's outline is drawn here. Find the area of this diamond and you will discover a unique treasure.
Chanda read the message written on the paper. Chanda started looking for the answer to this puzzle. Children, can you also find the answer to this puzzle by using the concept of symmetry that Chanda has adopted? If you wish to, you may stop the video and find the answer. We can divide this diamond's outline in equal parts like this. And then this part of the diamond can be divided into these triangles and rectangles. Now, all we have to do is find the area of these triangles and rectangles. We can add the area of these shapes and find the area of this part of the diamond as 90 square centimeters. And then we will multiply 90 by 2 to find the area of the entire diamond. In this way, the area of this diamond is 180 square centimeters. Chanda too, like you, found the answer to this puzzle and wrote the area of the diamond as 180 square centimeters. This time, as soon as Chanda wrote this answer on that paper, the paper disappeared and fruits began to shower from the sky. Chanda became very happy. She gathered some fruits and then took her diamond and happily walked towards her house. Children, in this video we learned more about estimating the area of shapes through some interesting examples. In the next video, we will see some fun concepts related to this. Hello children! In the previous video, we learned more about estimating the area of shapes. In this video, we will see some fun concepts related to this. Appu sells 1 cashew burfi in this shaped mithai box. Now, Appu wants to change the shape of these boxes. Appu has chosen a design for the new boxes.
Babban, I have drawn the design of my new box on this paper. The area of this box is the same as the area of my old box, 16 square centimeters. You must first show me a sample of these new boxes. If I like the sample, I will award you the order to make these boxes.
Appu told Babban. Babban took that paper from Appu and was returning home when suddenly it started raining heavily. Babban arrived at his house with great difficulty and was completely drenched in the rain. Oh God, what is this? 2 lines from the design of Appu's new box have been rubbed off because the paper got wet in the rain. Appu said that the area of his new box is the same as the area of his old box, 16 square centimeters. That means to complete the design of the new box, I have to draw 2 lines in such a way that the shape gets completed and the area of that entire shape should be 16 square centimeters. Thinking this, Babban got happy. First, I will find the area of this part of the box. I can divide this area into 2 triangles in this way. The area of this small triangle is half of the area of this square, or 2 square centimeters. And the area of this big triangle is half of the area of this rectangle, or 6 square centimeters. In this way, the total area of this part of the box is 6 plus 2, 8 square centimeters. The area of the entire box is 16 square centimeters, and the area of this part of the box is 8 square centimeters. This means the area of the remaining portion of the box is 16 less 8, 8 square centimeters. If I draw 2 such lines, then 2 triangles are being formed in this part of the box. The area of this small triangle will be half of this rectangle, or 3 square centimeters, and the area of this big triangle is half of this rectangle, or 5 square centimeters. In this way, the area of this part of the box is 3 plus 5, 8 square centimeters. Oh wow! I recreated Appu's new design. Babban began dancing happily. Then he immediately made a sample of the box according to his design and reached Appu's house. Appu was annoyed when Babban showed the sample to him.
Babban, this sample is not according to my new design. My design is like this.
Appu showed Babban his new design. Babban was shocked. How can this happen? I found the area of the erased part of this design and it was 8 square centimeters. Then how can your design be different? Babban told Appu. Appu then found the area of this part of his design and showed it to Babban. And that too was 8 square centimeters. Children, is it possible that by drawing only 2 lines, we can create different looking shapes whose area is 8 square centimeters? can you make two such lines in another way? If you wish to, you can stop the video and find the answer. Well done, kids! Your answer is absolutely correct. We can also make two such lines in these ways, which, when made, the area of the second part of the box is always 8 square centimeters. This was possible because different shapes can have the same area. Appu and Babban also understood this, and Babban got the contract from Appu by making the right sample this time. Children, in this video we saw some fun concepts related to estimating area of shapes. Hello children, in this video we will see some unique examples of finding areas of shapes. Bhola and Sher Khan collected money and bought cashew barfi and pistachio barfi from Appu's shop.
Sher Khan, let us divide this cashew barfi and eat it in 2 equal portions.
Bhola said to Sher Khan, "Okay, but I have a condition. We will play a game. First, I will ask you a riddle. If you give the correct answer, you will eat the barfi completely. And if your answer is wrong, then I will eat the barfi completely." Sher Khan told Bhola. Bhola accepted Sher Khan's condition. "Can you make this cashew barfi into 2 triangles of equal area by drawing a straight line?" Sher Khan asked Bhola. Bhola first drew the outline of the cashew barfi on a grid paper like this.
The area of this cashew barfi is 10 times 10. That's 100 square centimeters. If I draw a straight line like this, I will divide this cashew barfi into 2 equal triangles. And because both triangles are half of this cashew barfi, both of the areas of the triangles will be half, or 50 square centimeters of the area of cashew barfi.
Bhola told Sher Khan. Sher Khan was shocked. Children, can you divide the shape of this cashew barfi by just drawing a straight line and somehow divide it into 2 equal area triangles? You can find a solution by stopping the video. Well done, children. Your answer is absolutely correct. We can make this line in this way too. Sher Khan gave the barfi to Bhola and Bhola ate it happily. Never mind, Bhola. You won't be able to answer my second riddle. Can you divide this pistachio barfi into a rectangle and 2 equal area triangles by drawing 2 lines? Sher Khan asked Bhola. Bhola started thinking. This question of Sher Khan is a bit difficult. Children, can you find a solution to Sher Khan's question? In this way, we can draw a rectangle by drawing a vertical line. And then one can draw 2 similar triangles by drawing a slant like this. If we look closely, we will find that both the triangles are half of this square. The area of this square is 10 times 10, 100 square centimeters. Therefore,
The area of these two triangles is exactly the same as half or 50 square centimeters of this square. We can make these two lines in more ways. Bhola could not find the answer to this riddle of Sher Khan. So Sher Khan ate that whole pistachio burfi and also taught Bhola how to solve this puzzle. Children, in this video, we saw some unique examples of finding areas of shapes. In the next video, we will see some more interesting examples.
Air and its Properties, Part 1. I am there everywhere on the earth. You cannot see me as I am colorless. Did you recognize me? Yes, I am air and play an important role in all of your lives. Are you wondering how is this possible? Let me take you to a small village in Uttarakhand, where Anju and Ashu are getting ready to go to a fair with their father. The aim of this video is to understand the various aspects of air.
Come on, children, hurry up. The fair will be closed soon.
Father, we are ready. I want to ride my bicycle.
Okay.
Oh, the cycle is not moving. Father, what shall I do?
This cycle is not moving because both the tires have no air.
Father, doesn't the tire move if there is no air?
When the tire is filled with air, the tire expands and comes to use. There are many such non-living things that require air.
Are non-living things those that cannot breathe?
Yes, they can't breathe, can't grow, and can't even walk. We will talk as we walk, otherwise we will be late for the fair. Leave this bicycle here.
Children, can you list the non-living things that will come to use only when there is air inside?
Father, just as we humans need air to breathe, do the animals, trees, and plants also need air?
Living beings like plants, animals, humans require air the most to survive. Air is fundamental to our existence.
I see.
Look, we have reached the fair. Go and play on those swings. Take this money. I will go and buy some balloons and candles and tell you more about the properties of air.
Children, try these experiments at home. Take a plant and close it with a bucket for 4 days and see the result.
You both must have had fun on the swings. Let's go home now.
Father, we have come home. Now tell, why have you brought these balloons? I'm excited to know.
I bought these balloons and candles to show some experiments. I will fill the air in both these balloons. Can you see that the balloons are taking shape when we are filling them with air? What does this represent? Can either of you tell me?
Let me think. Does this mean the air is shaping the balloons?
Yes, you are absolutely right. One of the qualities of air is that it occupies space and also shapes things. I will now tie one balloon each on the either side of this rod and balance them both. Next, I will prick a balloon. What did you see?
What is this? A balloon exploded, but why did the rod lean towards the side where the balloon did not burst?
You are right. This is the next property of air. The air carries weight. It fills objects like balls, balloons, tires, and when the air fills these objects, their weight increases.
Hey, wow! It is amazing!
Children, you are watching very interesting experiments related to me. Can you think of any experiment to prove that I surround the place? Now we will discuss the next aspect of air. Can you guess why a house, forest, papers, etc. burn when a fire breaks out? And what should be done to extinguish this?
Anju, can you give me a glass?
Here you are, father.
I will now light this candle which I bought. And now I am placing this glass on the candle. What did you see?
The fire was extinguished. But why?
You are absolutely right. The fire was extinguished. That is because air is necessary to burn. When we put glass on a candle, we cut off the supply of air, rather supply of oxygen. Therefore, the candle stopped burning immediately.
It means that we need air for things to burn.
Yes, the air helps burn things. The moment we cut off the air supply, that very moment the burning of the item stops.
Air is a miracle thing.
Yes, you are right. It is said that out of all the planets, there is life on Earth only because there is air and water here.
And what are the characteristics of air?
Like I said, air is the reason for the existence of living things. In addition to gases, air contains water vapor and pollen.
I think there is water vapor in the air which causes rain.
Yes, you are right. The air also carries pollen with it, which spreads and is responsible for vegetation and the birth of new trees. Children, you need to know about the fun things that are related to air.
What are those?
What do you do when the food is hot?
We blow on the hot food so that it cools down and then we can eat.
Right. But what do you do if you feel cold in winter?
We rub our hands near the mouth and blow hot air.
Perfect. In this case, you are trying to warm your hands.
It's strange. Once we blew air to cool things and once we blew air to heat things up.
What does this mean? Why does this happen? Does this mean that hot and cold air flows from our mouth?
No. In fact, the air coming out of your mouth always has the same temperature that does not change as per your wish.
Why does this happen?
The air around us is always colder than the air coming from our lungs. When we blow air through our mouth, a lot of atmospheric air mixes with it. The result is that the air falling on the object becomes cold.
Then why do we blow hot air to keep ourselves warm?
On the other hand, if the object is placed near the mouth, the air falls directly on the object, which makes it warmer because the air from the lungs is warmer.
These things are interesting.
Yes, things related to air are quite interesting. I hope you understood this concept.
Yes, Father.
Okay, we will discuss air with this little experiment. Ashu, take this glass and keep it near your mouth. Then suck the air from the glass into your mouth and remove your hands.
Wow, it's stuck to the mouth. Will it fall?
Now, Ashu, release your breath and see what happens.
The glass fell down.
Absolutely. Do you know why this happened? The reason for this is that when the air from the glass is sucked into the mouth, the air coming from outside exerts pressure on the glass and keeps it fit on the mouth. This proves that the air increases the pressure. This property of air is used during Holi in the use of a pitchkari and is also used by the doctor while using an injection.
What an amazing quality!
Yes, indeed. I hope you have understood all that I said. Now, go to sleep.
Thanks, Father, for these experiments and good night.
Children, I hope you all have enjoyed this video, which describes my qualities and uses. In the next video, we will discuss about air pollution and ways to control it. Thank you for watching this video.
Today, we will learn what is area. Look here. We have drawn a shape on a paper. We see that this shape is covering some area of this paper. The area covered by the shape is called the area of that shape. Or we can say that the extent of the surface covered by the closed shapes is called its area. The question is, how do we find out the total area of this shape? Can you guess? Think for a while. Let me tell you. For this, we compare the area of the shape with a square whose side is as much as a unit distance, such as a square with side 1 millimeter, square with side 1 centimeter, a square with side 1 meter, etc. We take the area of such a square as 1 square unit. 1 square unit, which is abbreviated as this. For example, the area of a square with side 1 millimeter is 1 square millimeter. We represent it briefly as 1 square mm or 1 mm square. Similarly, the area of a square with side 1 centimeter can be written as 1 square centimeter, that is, 1 square centimeter of 1 centimeter square. And the area of a square with side 1 meter can be written as 1 square meter, that is, 1 square meter or 1 meter square. Let us compare this size here with a square having an area of 1 square centimeter and find how many times this size is larger than a square with area 1 square centimeter. For this, we will use a graph paper. Here, squares with sides 1 centimeter are formed on this square paper. We will take a tracing paper and draw the outer boundary of the closed figure shown on it. We will place the tracing paper on the square paper. Now, we will find out how many squares with side 1 centimeter are covering the area of this shape. Here, we see that a total of 6 squares are covering the entire area of this figure. Therefore, we can say that the area of this shape is 6 times larger than the area of the square of side 1 centimeter. Since the area of a square with side 1 centimeter is 1 square centimeter, we can say that the area of this size is 6 into area of the square with side 1 centimeter, that is 6 into 1 square centimeter, that is 6 square centimeters. So what will be the area of the figure given below? Think for a while. You've got it right. The area of the figure here is covered by 12 squares with side 1 centimeter. So the area of this shape will be 12 square centimeters. Today, we learned what is area. In the next video, we will learn how to identify area. Today, we will learn the convention of finding area. Can you tell the area of this shape? Think for a while. Here, we see that the entire area of the figure is not covered by squares of unit distance. In such a situation, a convention helps us to measure the area. Let us understand this and find the area of this shape. Rule 1. The area of a square is taken as 1 square unit. The unit distance in this shape is 1 centimeter. So here the area of a whole square will be 1 square centimeter. Now let's count the number of whole squares in this figure. We will go from left to right in each row, starting from the top row and counting the number of whole squares. We will do this as shown. In this way, the number of whole squares in the shape is 9. Since the area of an entire square is 1 square centimeter, we can say that the area enclosed by the whole squares is 9 into 1 square centimeter, which is equal to 9 square centimeters. Rule 2. If less than half of a square lies within the shape, then the area of that square is ignored. As we see here, only less than half of each highlighted square lies within the shape. So we will ignore this area. In this way, the area covered by less than half the squares is equal to 0 square centimeter. Rule 3. If more than half of a square lies within the shape, its area is considered to be 1 square centimeter. Here, we have 5 such squares. Therefore, we can say that the area covered by more than half the squares is equal to 5 into 1 square centimeter, which is equal to 5 square centimeters. Rule 4. If exactly half of a square lies within the shape of its area, it is considered to be half a square centimeter. There is a total of 4 such squares here, so the area surrounded by half squares is 4 into half square centimeter, which is equal to 2 square centimeters. In this way, the total area of the shape is 9 square centimeter plus 0 square centimeter plus 5 square centimeters plus 2 square centimeter, which is equal to 16 square centimeters. Now look at this picture. If the area of each square on the square paper shown here is 1 square centimeter, what will be the area of the given shape? Find out for yourself and discuss it with your teacher to find out whether your answer is right or wrong. So today, we learned the convention to find the area.
Today we will learn about the area of a rectangle. In the previous video, we learned that the surface enclosed by a closed figure is called its area. We also learned that the area of a figure can be measured by comparing the area of a figure to square of a fixed size. Its area is the number of unit squares enclosed by the figure. Today, we will discuss how to find the area of a rectangle. Look at this rectangle with length 6 cm and breadth 4 cm. Let's find its area. To find the area, we will use a squared paper or graph paper, where every square measures 1 centimeter multiplied by 1 centimeter. Thus, the area of each square is 1 square centimeter, or in short like this. Next, we will make an outline of the rectangle on this squared paper. In the previous video, we adopted a convention to measure the area. Let us find the area of a rectangle using the same convention. Rule 1. The area of one full square is taken as 1 square unit, that is, 1 square unit. In the given figure, the unit distance is 1 centimeter. Therefore, the area of one full square will be 1 square centimeter. In the given rectangle, we observe that the total number of full squares is 24. Since the area of one full square is 1 square centimeter, we can say that the area enclosed by full squares is 24 multiplied by 1 square centimeter is equal to 24 square centimeter. Rule 2. Ignore portions of the area that are less than half a square. We don't have such squares here. Rule 3. If more than half of a square is in a region, count it as 1 square. That is 1 square centimeter. We don't have such squares either. Rule 4. If exactly half the square is counted, take its area as half square unit, that is half square centimeter. We don't have half squares here. In this way, the total area of the rectangle is 24 square centimeter. Looking at the length, breadth and area of this rectangle, do you see any relation between them? Think for a while. Yes. If we multiply the length and breadth, we get the area of the rectangle. Is this true for any rectangle? Let's find out. Look at this rectangle. Its length is 9 cm and breadth is 7 cm. Here, the total number of squares is 63. Here none of the squares are half, less than half or more than half. Therefore, we can say that the area of this rectangle is 63 square centimeter. Again, if we multiply the length and breadth, we get the area of rectangle 9 cm multiplied by 7 cm is equal to 63 square centimeter. Thus, we can say that the area of a rectangle is length multiplied by breadth. So, can you tell us what will be the area of a rectangle whose length is 23 meter and breadth is 17 meter? Pause the video and find out. If your result is 391 square meter, it means you are well versed with the concept of area of a rectangle. Now, find the area of the door of your classroom. Today we learned about the area of a rectangle. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples related to it. Today we will see some examples related to the area of a rectangle. An old farmer has a farm of length 200 meter and breadth 100 meter. He has to divide this farm equally among his 2 sons and 2 daughters. Find out how much area of the farm each person will get.
First, let us check what information are given and what we have to find out.
An old farmer has a farm of length 200 meter and breadth 100 meter, which he has to divide equally among his 2 sons and 2 daughters, which means the farm has to be divided into 4 equal parts. By finding the area of one part, we can easily tell how much area of the farm each person will get. We can solve it in different ways. First, let us divide the farm into 4 equal parts. For this, we will divide the length by 2, so that we obtain the midpoint of the length at 200 meter by 2 is equal to 100 meter from the corner. By joining the midpoint of the opposite sides, we will divide the farm into 2 equal parts. Similarly, when we divide the breadth by 2, we obtain the midpoint of the breadth at 100 meter by 2 is equal to 50 meter from the sides. Now, if we join the midpoint of the opposite sides, with the help of both line segments, we will be able to divide the farm into 4 equal parts. Here, the length and breadth of each part are 100 meter and 50 meter respectively. We know that the area of a rectangle is equal to length into breadth. Hence, the area of each part of the farm will be 100 meter multiplied by 50 meter is equal to 5000 square meter. In this way, we have solved the given question. We can use another method to solve this question. Can you tell us which method is that? Think for a while. Let me explain. Here, we have to find how much area will each person get. Therefore, we will find the area of the entire farm, which will be 200 meter multiplied by 100 meter is equal to 20,000 square meter. Since this area will be divided into 4 equal parts, the area of one part will be the total area divided by 4, that is 20,000 square meter divided by 4 is equal to 5,000 square meter. Next example. The following figure illustrates the layout of a house. If according to this layout, we have to place tiles in the house at the rate rupees 50 per square feet, what will be the total expenditure? In order to find the answer to this question, first, we will have to find the total area of the house. We can divide this figure into two rectangles in this way. We will name them ABCD and DEFG. The length and breadth of rectangle ABCD are 25 feet and 20 feet respectively, whereas the length and breadth of rectangle DEFG are 40 feet and 30 feet respectively. Area of the entire floor of the house is equal to area of rectangle ABCD plus area of rectangle DEFG is equal to 25 multiplied by 20 plus 40 multiplied by 30 square feet is equal to 500 plus 1200 square feet is equal to 1700 square feet. Since the area of the entire floor of the house is 1700 square feet and the cost of installing tiles per square feet is rupees 50, therefore, the total cost of installing tiles per 1700 square feet will be 1700 multiplied by 50 is equal to rupees 85,000. This is the answer to the given question. So today, we saw some examples related to the area of a rectangle. Today we will learn about the area of a square. We learned that area is the amount of surface enclosed by a closed figure. We also know the number of squares enclosed in the whole region represents the area of that figure. Today we will learn how to find the area of a square. Look at this square with sides 5 cm. Let's find its area. To find its area, we will use a square paper or graph paper where the sides of each square is 1 cm long. In this way, the area of each square will be taken as 1 square centimeter, which can be abbreviated as 1 square centimeter. Next, we will make an outline of this figure on a squared paper. In the previous video, we learned a convention to calculate the area of a figure. You may recall the convention by pausing the video. Let's find out the area of the square using the convention. Rule 1. The area of one full square is taken as 1 square unit. We observe that the unit distance in this figure is 1 centimeter. Therefore, here the area of one full square with side 1 centimeter will be 1 square centimeter. In the square shown, we observe that the total number of squares are 25. Since the area of one full square is 1 square centimeter, we can say that the area enclosed by 25 squares is 25 multiplied by 1 square centimeter is equal to 25 square centimeter. Rule 2. Ignore portions of the area that are less than half a square. We notice that this figure does not have such squares. Rule 3. If more than half of a square is in a region, consider its area as 1 square centimeter. We don't see such squares here. Rule 4. If exactly half the square is counted, take its area as half square centimeter. We don't have half squares here. With this, we conclude the total area of the square to be 25 square centimeter. What do we infer from the length of the sides and the area of this square? Think for a while. If we multiply the length of the side by itself, we get 5 centimeter multiplied by 5 centimeter is equal to 25 square centimeter, which is the area of this square. In this way, the area of any square is the result of side multiplied by side. We can also conclude this using a different approach. In geometry, we learned that a square is also a rectangle. In the previous video, we learned that the area of a rectangle is length multiplied by width. But in the case of a square, all sides are equal. Therefore, we can write the length of the side in place of the length and width. In this way, area of the square can be written as side multiplied by side. Hence, the result obtained by multiplying the side of a square by itself is the area of that square. Now, will you be able to find the area of a square with side 20 mm? Try it. Let me tell you how. We know that the area of a square is side multiplied by side. Therefore, here the area of the square will be 20 mm multiplied by 20 mm is equal to 400 square millimeter. Today we learned the area of a square. In the next video, we will see some interesting examples related to it. Today we will see some interesting examples related to the area of a square. A chessboard consists of squares with sides measuring 3 cm. Find the total area of the black squares from the total area of all squares. A chessboard is made of black and white squares. The sides of all squares measure the same. We can solve this question in different ways. One way is to find the area of a larger square. For this, we have to find the side of the larger square. On a chessboard, one row has 8 squares. The sides of each square measure 3 cm. Therefore, the length of the side of the larger square will be 8 multiplied by 3, that is 24 cm. In this way, the area of the larger square is side multiplied by side is equal to 24 cm multiplied by 24 cm is equal to 576 square centimeter. But half the region of this square is surrounded by black squares. Therefore, we can say that the total area of the black squares is equal to the area of the larger square divided by 2 is equal to 576 square centimeter divided by 2 is equal to 288 square centimeter. The second way is to first find the area of one black square, which will be 3 centimeter multiplied by 3 centimeter is equal to 9 square centimeter. Now, we will find out how many black squares are there on the board. On a chessboard, each row has 8 squares, and similarly, each column has 8 squares. Therefore, we can say that the total number of squares on a chessboard are 8 multiplied by 8 is equal to 64 squares. Half of these are white squares and half are black squares. With this, the total number of black squares will be 64 divided by 2 is equal to 32. Now we can say that the area of black squares is equal to number of black squares multiplied by area of one black square is equal to 32 multiplied by 9 square centimeter is equal to 288 square centimeter. Next example, some flowers are placed in rows and columns. Each row has as many flowers as each column. If there are 10 flowers in a row, find the total number of flowers used for this arrangement. Here, each row has 10 flowers and each column also has 10 flowers. Thus, we can see a squared arrangement here. With this understanding, the total number of flowers will be 10 multiplied by 10 is equal to 100. Next example, if the length of the side of a square is doubled, find out by how many times will the area increase. Many times, we answer such questions without thinking. Like here, some students believe since the length of the side is doubled, the area will also be doubled. But this is a wrong notion. Here, we have square ABCD, where AB is equal to BC is equal to CD is equal to AD. We can say that the area of the square ABCD is equal to side multiplied by side is equal to AB multiplied by AB. Now, if we double the length of the side, it means that the lengths of all sides will double. Let us mark this new square with AEFG. The area of this new square will be side multiplied by side is equal to AE multiplied by AE. But we know that the length of AE is twice the length of AB. AE is equal to 2 multiplied by AB. In this way, we can say that area of square AEFG is equal to 2 multiplied by AB multiplied by 2 multiplied by AB is equal to 2 multiplied by 2 multiplied by AB multiplied by AB is equal to 4 multiplied by area of square ABCD. That is, when the length of the square is doubled, its area increases by 4 times. This is the answer to the given question. Today we saw some interesting examples related to the area of a square.
Today, we will learn about associative property of the following mathematical operations with respect to whole numbers. We have read that numbers from 0 to infinity are called whole numbers. Associative property helps us to solve the mathematical operations by grouping the numbers. Let's understand it in detail. Let's talk about the associative property of whole numbers under addition. Let us suppose there are 5 beans, 3 beans and 2 beans. If we want to find out the total number of beans, then which method will we use? We first find their sum, that is, we have to add them. One way to add them is to first make a group of 5 and 3 and add 2 to their sum. Or first, we will make a group of 3 and 2 and then add 5 to the resultant sum. No matter how we group the numbers, the result of addition will be the same. In this way, any three whole numbers A, B and C can be added by forming a group of any type. The result of A plus B plus C is equal to A plus B plus C. This will always be the same. Therefore, whole numbers are associative under addition. Now let's understand the associative property of whole numbers under subtraction. Like addition, is subtraction of whole numbers also associative? Think for a while. If we group the numbers in this way, then first we will subtract 3 from 5 and then we will subtract 2 from the result. Therefore, the answer will be 0. However, if we group the numbers in this way, then the answer will be 4. The results in both cases are different. Note, only in this case, subtracting any three whole numbers A, B, C by making different groups result in different results. This means A minus B minus C and A minus B minus C are not equal. That is why whole numbers are not associative under subtraction. Now let's talk about multiplication. Look at this picture. Will you be able to tell the number of tablets by operation of multiplication? There are 2 tablets in each row. Therefore, 3 rows will have 2 multiplied by 3 tablets. And since there are 4 packets, the total number of tablets is 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 4. To solve this, a group of 2 and 3 can be made, or a group of 3 and 4 can be made. In both cases, the result is 24 tablets only. In this way, any three whole numbers A, B and C can be multiplied by grouping in any order. The result of A into B into C is equal to A into B into C will be the same. Therefore, whole numbers are associative under multiplication. Now, if we talk about division, then any three whole numbers cannot be divided by changing the order of division. That is, for whole numbers A, B and C, A divided by B divided by C and A divided by B divided by C are not equal. In this way, whole numbers are not associative under division. Today, we have learnt addition and multiplication of whole numbers are associative, but subtraction and division of whole numbers are not associative. In the next video, we will see some examples related to this topic.
Shreya and Seema are paternal cousins and are very good friends as well. After many years, Seema has come to her village to spend holidays. Shreya is a few years elder than Seema, but still, they enjoy each other's company a lot and they both love to spend time with their grandfather too.
Oh, Seema, you have changed a lot.
What do you mean, Grandpa?
Your height has increased so much.
And you have become so slim after going to the city. Don't you get anything good to eat over there?
No, sis, it's nothing like that. Maybe I have become slimmer because since a few months, my height has increased drastically. Probably this is the reason that I'm looking a bit changed to you.
It is good though. Change is a universal law of nature.
Yes, Grandpa. I have also read about changes in my science book.
Really? Tell me what you have read in your book.
Sis, there are so many changes continuously taking place around us. Like the changing of day to night. and then again the night changes into day. At times it's sunny, at times it's cloudy, and at times it rains. Every year we see new grass which grows and then dries up with time. Fruits, vegetables, etc. grow and rot with time. Milk turns into curd. Water evaporates, clothes dry. Changes are taking place continuously around us.
Brilliant! Grandpa, Seema has grown up and has become smart too.
Shreya, I know that you can add more knowledge to this. Tell me, please.
It is quite an interesting topic. Seasonal changes, days and nights are all natural changes, but humans are also responsible for many changes. Like we grind wheat to make flour and then make bread, biscuit and so many other things from that. These are also changes, right?
Alright, Seema. Now tell me, is every change is of similar kind?
No, Grandpa. To understand changes, we can classify them into natural changes and man-made changes. Apart from them, we can discuss about 2 more types of changes.
Which type, Seema?
Didi, I will tell you. Actually, there are some changes around us which are easily reversible.
Explain it with an example.
Didi, first answer this question. If I cover water after boiling it, then what will happen?
First, the water will convert into water vapor. Then on hitting the lid, the vapors condense and changes to water again.
It means on boiling, water converts into steam. And on cooling, it again converts into water. Hence, the conversion of water into steam is an example of a reversible change. See, I can take this bed sheet from the bed and then set it on the bed again. That means this is also an example of a reversible change.
Very well, Seema. And what if we cut this bed sheet with scissors?
Then it can't be reversed. Similarly, if we fry a vegetable once, it can never regain its original form.
And that you have grown so taller, this can't be reversed. But you can gain weight and become fat again, and by losing weight can become slim too. So this is a kind of reversible change.
You are absolutely right, Grandpa. Many times we mix things to bring changes, like we mix blue and yellow colors to make green, or we mix copper and tin to make an alloy like bronze.
Very good. You both know about changes very well. Now let's watch this video and play a game with it. I will name a few changes and you have to tell me if they can be reversed or not. A raw egg on being boiled. That's right, it can't be reversed.
A sweater knitted from wool? It is also right. It can be reversed.
Now it's my turn. Producing biogas from cow dung. Yes, it can't be reversed. It was fun. Learning becomes so much easier and fun when it's done together.
Now as you know, that change is a universal law of nature. And many inventions and discoveries have taken place due to this need of conversions, which has completely transformed our lifestyle. But with all this, we should also know the effects of changes in our environment. If we take water as an example, man's greed for water much more than their need has put environment into danger. Life is in trouble due to deforestation and continuous climate change.
Yes, I agree. I have also seen a lot of discussions on this topic on TV and that trees can help us in reducing this change.
Grandpa, why don't we plant some saplings in our village today? By doing this, we could at least bring a small and good change in environment.
Yes, Didi. Let's go and plant trees. And Didi, why only today? We should plant a tree at least once a week.
Alright, let's go now. But we must remember that we should also take care of these trees.
Today we will learn how to check whether two lines are parallel or not. Suppose we are given two lines, line L and line M. Are these two lines parallel? Give it a thought. Let us tell you. Let us draw a transverse line P which intersects line L and line M. These different angles constructed by the line P are as follows. Keeping in mind the shape of F, the pair of corresponding angles. You must remember that if two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, then each pair of corresponding angles is equal. Is the measure of each corresponding angles the same here? Let's find out. If we make this angle on the trace paper and keep it at its corresponding angle, we see that both the angles cover each other perfectly. That is, they are equal. Similarly, with the help of the protractor, let us find out whether this pair of corresponding angles are equal or not. We see that the measurements of these two angles are the same. That is, they are equal. Since all pairs of corresponding angles are equal, the line L and M are parallel here. In this way, if a transversal cuts two lines in such a way that the corresponding angles are equal, then the lines are parallel. Now, keeping in mind the shape of Z, find out which pair of alternate interior angles are there. So here are the pairs of alternate interior angles. We can also find out whether the line L and line M are parallel by considering the alternate interior angle. Let's understand this. You must remember that if two parallel lines are cut by a transversal line, then the measurement of each pair of alternate interior angle is the same. If we make this angle on a trace paper and place it at its alternate interior angle, then the two angles cover each other completely. That is, their measurements are equal. This is true for all pairs of alternate interior angle. Since each pair of alternate interior angles is equal here, we can say that the line L and the line M are parallel lines. In this way, if a transversal cuts two lines in such a way that the alternate interior angles are equal, then those lines are parallel. We know that if two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, then each pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal are supplementary. If we observe here, in this pair of interior angles formed on the same side of the transversal are supplementary, that is, the sum of these is 180 degrees. So we can say that the line L and the line M are parallel lines. With this, we can say that if a transversal cuts two lines in such a way that the pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal is supplementary, then we say that the lines are parallel. In this way, you can now check the parallel lines with the corresponding angles, alternate interior angles, and interior angles on the same side of the transversal. Today we learned how to check whether two lines are parallel or not. In the next video, we will see some examples related to this concept. Today we will see examples of angles formed by transversals on parallel lines. Example. The given diagram shows the intersection of rail tracks and road. The railway tracks are parallel. Similarly, the roadsides are also parallel. Based on this information, find the measure of x. This question may seem to be difficult, but it is a very interesting question. Let's solve it. Here we can assume that the railway tracks and the roadsides go infinitely without meeting. So, we can represent them as parallel lines. To solve this question, let's name them after taking some points on the lines. Similarly, we will also name the points formed at the intersection. Here we are given that the angle QBD is equal to 63 degrees. Here we see that the line AD and the line EH are parallel and the line PQ is their transversal line. Here angle QBD and angle PFE are alternate interior angles formed by the transversal of two parallel lines. So, they are equal. That is, angle QBD is equal to angle PFE is equal to 63 degrees. Now see, line PQ and line RS are also parallel lines and EH is their transversal line. We see that angle PFE and angle EGR are corresponding angles. Since they are corresponding angles formed by the transversal of parallel lines, they are equal. In this way, angle PFE is equal to angle EGR is equal to 63 degrees. But as you can see, angle EGR and angle HGR are both adjacent angles, but there is GE and GH are both rays moving in opposite directions. Therefore, the two angles together form a linear pair. That is, angle EGR plus angle HGR is equal to 180 degrees. Since we know angle EGR is equal to 63 degrees, we can easily find the value of angle HGR. Angle HGR is equal to 180 degrees minus angle EGR is equal to 180 degrees minus 63 degrees. Therefore, angle HGR is equal to 117 degrees. That is, the value of x in the given picture is 117 degrees. We can also solve this by a different method. For example, here line PQ and line RS are parallel and the line AD is their transversal line. We can say that angle QBD is equal to angle SCD is equal to 63 degrees because they're corresponding angles. Similarly, lines AD and line EH are parallel and RS is their transversal line. Here we can say that angle SCD plus angle HGR is equal to 180 degrees because we know that on parallel lines, interior angles on the same side of the transversal are supplementary. Hence, the sum will be 180 degrees. Therefore, we can say that angle HGR is equal to 180 degrees minus angle SCD. Since angle SCD is equal to 63 degrees, so angle HJI is equal to 180 degrees minus 63 degrees is equal to 117 degrees. That is, the value of x is 117 degrees. Next example. Line LM is transversal of line PQ and line ST. Angle MCQ is equal to 32 degrees and angle SOM is equal to 148 degrees. Show that line PQ and line ST are parallel. Here we see that angle MCQ and angle LCP are vertically opposite angles. Therefore, they will be equal. That is, angle MCQ is equal to angle LCP is equal to 32 degrees. Here, angle LCP and angle SOM are the internal angles on the same side of the transversal lines. If we add them, we get
angle LCP plus angle SOM is equal to 32 degrees plus 148 degrees is equal to 180 degrees. If the pairs of interior angles on the same side of transversal are supplementary, then lines have to be parallel.
If a transversal line cuts two lines in such a way that the pair of interior angles
on the same side of the transversal are supplementary,
then we can say that those lines are parallel.
This makes it clear that the line PQ and line ST are parallel. Today we saw examples of angles formed by a transversal on parallel lines. In the next video, we will see some misconception related to them. Today we will see the misconceptions related to the angles formed by transversals on parallel lines. Misconception 1. Which statement is correct with the reference to the following figure? Some children memorize that the Z-shaped angles are the same. The shape of Z in the figure represents alternate interior angles. Since angle P and angle Q in the figure are formed by these alternating angles, the shape of Z, they assume that angle P and angle Q are equal. Some children memorize that alternate interior angles are always the same. In the given figure, they ignore that the line X and the line Y are not parallel and assume that the alternate interior angles angle P and angle Q are equal. In both these situations, they choose option 1 as the answer. But this is a wrong answer. The correct understanding is that alternate interior angles are equal only when they are made by the transversal of two parallel lines. Since the line X and line Y are not parallel, angle P and angle Q cannot be equal. Hence, option 2 is the correct answer. Misconception 2. Nisha and Manisha are considering the following figure. Nisha believed that angle A is equal to angle B in the given figure, while Manisha believed that angle A is not equal to angle B. Find out which of the two is correct. Some children memorize that the pair of corresponding angles are always equal. They ignore that the line P and line Q are not parallel in the given figure. They think that the angle A and angle B are corresponding angles, so they are equal. But this is a misunderstanding. Hence, Nisha's understanding is wrong. That is, option 1 is the wrong answer. The correct understanding is that the two corresponding angles can be equal if they are formed by the transversal of two parallel lines. Here, angle A and angle B are made by the intersection of line P at line Q and line R. These are surely corresponding angles, but since line Q and line R are not parallel, so we cannot say that they are equal. Therefore, Manisha's understanding is correct here. That is, option 2 is the correct answer. Misconception 3. Find whether the line C is a transversal. Look at this figure. If children are asked whether the line given in the shown figure is a transversal, some children answer no. Some children make the understanding that if a line intersects two parallel lines, only then the line intersecting can be called a transversal. That's why they answer no. But this is a misunderstanding. Keep in mind that it is not necessary that the two lines intersected are to be parallel, but if any two lines are intersected by a third, then it is called a transversal. Therefore, C here is a transversal. So today we saw misconceptions related to angles formed by transversal on parallel lines.
Today we will learn about the following angles formed by a transversal. In the previous video, we have learned that a line that intersects two or more lines at different points is called a transversal. Just like a road intersects two roads, we can see a transversal in the form of the road which is intersecting. When a transversal intersects two lines, then a total of 8 angles are formed. Today we will understand the angles formed by a transversal. Let us begin. Look here. Line L is intersecting the lines M and N at different points. That is why we can call it a transversal. Here we can see that angle 1, angle 2, angle 3 and angle 4 are in between the lines M and N. All the angles formed in between two lines, formed by a transversal of the two lines, are called interior angles. If we talk about angle 5, angle 6, angle 7 and angle 8, then all of these angles are on the outside of lines M and N. All the angles formed on the outside of the two lines formed by a transversal of the two lines are called exterior angles. Now, let us consider angle 1 and angle 3. If we look at them, they are interior to the lines M and N and on the same side of the transversal. So, we can say that angle 1 and angle 3 form a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. There is another such pair hidden in the given figure. Can you find it out? Try it yourself. You identified it correctly. Along with the pair of angle 1 and angle 3, angle 2 and angle 4 is also a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. Let us consider another interesting example to understand this. Here, line AB is intersecting the lines CE at point P and DE at point Q, by which it is forming 8 angles. Can you find out the interior angles formed by the transversal AB? Think for a while. Let me tell you. The interior angles are angle CPB, angle BPE, angle DQA and angle AQE. Similarly, can you find out the exterior angles? Think for a while. Absolutely correct. The exterior angles formed by the transversal AB are angle CPA, angle APE, angle DQB and angle BQE. Now, can you find out the pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal? Try it yourself. Let me tell you. The pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal AB is angle CPB and angle DQA, and the other pair is angle AQE and angle BPE. Today we have learned about the following angles formed by a transversal. In the next video, we will see some examples related to it. Today we will learn some examples of the following angles formed by a transversal. Rahul looked at the following figure and found out that angle 1 and angle 2 form a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. Find out whether Rahul is correct or not. In the previous video, we have learned that a line that intersects two or more lines in the same plane at different points is called the transversal of those lines. Here, line J is intersecting the line K and line L at different points. Therefore, it is a transversal. While intersecting, this transversal forms a total of 8 angles. Among those angles, we need to find out whether angle 1 and angle 2 form a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal or not. We already know that the two angles which are in between the two lines intersected by the transversal and are on the same side of the transversal are called a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. If we consider angle 1 and angle 2 is in between the lines L and K, and also on one side of the transversal J. But if we take angle 1, it is on the same side of the transversal where angle 2 is located, but it is not in between the lines L and K. Therefore, we cannot say that these two angles form a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. That's why Rahul's understanding is incorrect. Next example. In the given figure, line L is the transversal of the line N and line M. Find out the interior angles formed by the transversal L. In the previous video, we have learned that all the angles formed in between two lines formed by a transversal of the two lines are called interior angles. Based on this, can you tell the interior angles in this figure? Think for a while. Let me tell you. Here you can see that the angles formed by the transversal L between the lines M and N are angle 3, angle 4, angle 5 and angle 8. Therefore, in the given figure, all these angles are interior angles. Next example. In the given figure, line L is the transversal of the line N and line M. Find out the exterior angles formed by the transversal L. We already know that all the angles formed on the outside of the two lines formed by a transversal of the two lines are called exterior angles. Based on this, can you tell the exterior angles in this figure? Think for a while. Let me tell you. Here you can see that the angles formed by the transversal L outside of the two lines M and N are angle 1, angle 2, angle 6 and angle 7. Therefore, in the given figure, all these angles are exterior angles. Today we have learned some examples of the following angles formed by a transversal. Today we will learn about the following angles formed by a transversal. In the previous video, we have learned that a line that intersects two or more lines at different points is called a transversal. When a transversal intersects two lines, then a total of 8 angles are formed. The angles which are interior to the two lines are called interior angles. The angles which are exterior to the two lines are called exterior angles. Similarly, the pair of two angles which are in the middle of the two lines and on one side of the transversal are called the pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. In this video, let us know some more angles that are formed by the transversal. Observe this diagram. Line L is intersecting lines M and N at different points. Hence, it is called a transversal. Since angle 1, angle 2, angle 3 and angle 4 are in between the lines M and N, they are interior angles. If we talk about angle 1 and angle 4, they are interior angles and their vertex is different and they are on the opposite sides of the transversal. Therefore, such angles are called alternate interior angles. Similarly, here, angle 2 and angle 3 are also a pair of alternate interior angles. Similarly, can you find a relation between the angles angle 5 and angle 8? Think for a while. Let me tell you. If we talk about angle 5, angle 6, angle 7 and angle 8, then all of these angles are on the outside of lines M and N. That is why they are exterior angles. But if we consider angle 5 and angle 8, they are exterior angles and their vertex is different and they are on the opposite sides of the transversal. Therefore, such angles are called alternate exterior angles. Similarly, here, angle 6 and angle 7 are also a pair of alternate exterior angles. Now let us consider angle 1 and angle 5. Both have a different vertex and both are on the same side of the transversal. But one of them is an interior angle and the other one is an exterior angle. Such angles are called corresponding angles. Can you find other pairs of corresponding angles? Try to do it. Let me tell you. Here angle 3 and angle 7, angle 8 and angle 4 and angle 2 and angle 6 are the pairs of corresponding angles. Let us consider an interesting example to understand this. Here the line AB is intersecting line CE at P and line DE at Q. Can you find out the alternate interior angles formed by the transversal? Pause the video and try to do it. Let me tell you. As you can see here that the transversal is forming 8 angles. Out of them, the pairs of alternate interior angles are angle CPB and angle AQE and angle DQA and angle BPE. Similarly, the pairs of alternate exterior angles are angle CPA and angle BQE and angle APE and angle DQB. And the pairs of corresponding angles are angle CPA and angle DQA, angle CPB and angle DQB, angle APE and angle PQE, and angle QPE and angle BQE. Today we have learned about the following angles formed by a transversal. In the next video, we will see some examples related to it. Today we will see some examples of the following angles formed by a transversal. Which of the following figure represents a pair of corresponding angles? In the previous video, we have learned that when two angles have a different vertex and both angles are on the same side of the transversal, and one of them is an interior angle and the other one is an exterior angle, then such angles are called corresponding angles. Now can you tell me in which of the following figures a pair of corresponding angles is represented? Think for a while. Absolutely correct. corresponding angles are represented in figure C. Next example. Which of the following figures represents a pair of alternate interior angles? Come on, let us solve the second question. We have learned that two angles having a different vertex and are on the opposite sides of the transversal are called alternate interior angles. According to this definition, figure B and figure D have alternate interior angles. Next example. Which of the following figures represents a pair of alternate exterior angles? You might have definitely remembered that two angles having a different vertex and are on the opposite sides of the transversal are called alternate exterior angles. In the given figures, A and E have alternate exterior angles. Next example, look at the following figure carefully and find out. Pair of corresponding angles formed by the transversal N to the lines L and M. Pair of corresponding angles formed by the transversal M to the lines O and N. And alternate interior angles of angle 5. As you can see that the angles formed by the transversal N to the lines L and M are angle 1, angle 2, angle 3, angle 4 and angle 5. Out of these, the vertex of two angles, angle 1 and angle 3 are different. Both are formed on the same side of the transversal and one of them is an interior angle and the other one is an exterior angle. So they form a pair of two corresponding angles. Apart from these, there is no other pair of corresponding angles here. As you can see that the angles formed by the transversal M to the lines O and N are angle 2, angle 3, angle 4, angle 5 and angle 6. Out of these, the vertex of two angles, angle 3 and angle 6 are different. Both are formed on the same side of the transversal and one of them is an interior angle and the other one is an exterior angle. So they form a pair of two corresponding angles. Apart from these, there is no other pair of corresponding angles here. Now let's find the alternate interior angles of angle 5. If we talk about angle 6 formed by the transversal M to the lines O and N, its vertex is different from the vertex of angle 5. Both angles are interior and on the opposite sides of the transversal M. Therefore, we can say that angle 6 is the alternate interior angle of angle 5. In the given figure, there is another alternate interior angle of angle 5. Can you find it? Try. Let me tell you. The vertex of angle 1 formed by the transversal N to the lines L and M is different from the vertex of angle 5. Both angles are interior and on the opposite side of the transversal N. So we can say that angle 1 is also the alternate interior angle of angle 5. Therefore, the alternate interior angles of angle 5 are angle 6 and angle 1. Today we have seen some examples of the following angles formed by transversal. Today we will revise the following angles formed by a transversal. Children, in the previous two videos, we have learned about the angles formed by a transversal. Let us revise all of them together. When we draw two lines AB and CD and a transversal of these two lines EF which intersects the line AB at O and line CD at P, then we will obtain the angles shaded here. Their names are angle AOE, angle EOB, angle AOF, angle BOF, angle CPE, angle DPE, angle CPF, and angle DPF. Here you can see that angle AOF is situated in between the lines AB and CD. All the angles formed between two lines by a transversal of the two lines are called interior angles. Therefore, angle AOF is an interior angle. Can you tell more interior angles similar to this? Try it yourself. Here, similar to angle AOF, angle BOF, angle CPE and angle DPE are also situated in between the two lines AB and CD. Therefore, they are also interior angles. Now let us consider a pair of interior angles, angle AOF and angle DPE. We have seen that they are interior angles. We can also see that their vertices are different. Also, they are on the opposite sides of the transversal. For any two angles, if the given conditions are true, then the pair of those two angles are called alternate interior angles. Similarly, here, angle BOF and angle CPE are another pair of alternate interior angles. Now consider angle AOE. Can we call it an interior angle? Think for a while. Let me tell you, this angle is outside of both lines AB and CD. All the angles formed on the outside of the two lines formed by a transversal of the two lines are called exterior angles. So, angle AOE is not an interior angle but an exterior angle. Similar to angle AOE, here, angle EOB, angle DPF and angle CPF are also exterior angles. If we consider angle AOE and angle DPF, we can see that both of them are exterior angles. Both have a different vertex and are on the opposite sides of the transversal. Such pairs are called alternate exterior angles. Can you find out another pair of alternate exterior angles apart from this? Try it yourself. Let me tell you. Here, angle CPF and angle EOB are another pair of alternate exterior angles. Now let us concentrate on interior angles. Here the transversal EF of the line AB and the line CD forms four interior angles that are shaded. If we look at angle AOF and angle CPE, then we can see that they are on the same side of the transversal EF. Therefore, angle AOF and angle CPE are a pair of interior angles on the same side of the transversal. If we look at the other side of the transversal, we can observe another pair of interior angles formed on the same side of the transversal EF, angle BOF and angle DPE. Moving forward, can you tell any relation between angle AOE and angle CPE? Think for a while. Let me tell you, here both have different vertex and are on the same side of the transversal. But one of the angles, angle CPE, is an interior angle, whereas the other angle, angle AOE, is an exterior angle. These two angles form a part which is called a pair of corresponding angles. Always keep in mind that the corresponding angles are formed at the corresponding positions of two lines, like above and below or left and right. With this understanding, we can obtain some more pairs of corresponding angles, angle AOF and angle CPF, angle BOF and angle DPF, angle DPE and angle EOB. Let us look at an interesting question. Here the transversal K of the lines L and M is making the shaded angles. Describe angle 1 with respect to all the remaining angles. Pause the video and think about it. We can see that angle 1 and angle 2 form a linear pair. Can you explain the meaning of this? Think for a while. Absolutely correct. This means that the sum of angle 1 and angle 2 is 180 degree. Therefore, here angle 1 is the supplementary angle of angle 2. Similarly, angle 1 and angle 3 are also supplementary angles. Angle 1 is the vertically opposite angle of angle 4. Angle 1 is the corresponding angle of angle 5 because they have a different vertex and are on the same side of the transversal. Also, they are at the corresponding positions of two lines. Angle 1 and angle 7 are exterior angles. If we talk about angle 1 and angle 8, then we can see that both are exterior angles but are on the opposite sides of the transversal. So, they form a pair of alternate exterior angles. Similarly, can you find out the relation between angle 1 and angle 6? Discuss with your friends and teacher and find out the answer to this and the reason behind it. Also, try to describe the other angles with respect to the remaining angles. Now, look here. There are two parallel lines L and M and the transversal P is forming the shaded angles. There will be an interesting relation between some angles. We will understand them in our next video. Today we have revised all the angles formed by a transversal. In the next video, we will discuss the angles formed by the transversal of two parallel lines.
Remember my word and I'm invaluable. No appliance works without me. You need me at every doorstep. This video talks about the various electrical components, their symbols, and also about the effects of electricity.
Did the power has to go only now? It is so difficult without electricity.
Yes, that's true. When we were young, we never had electricity. We used to find it difficult to read and write. We never had fans, never had tube light, never had TV or radio. Nothing was there.
On the TV, they show that in the cities, cooking is done with the help of electricity. Clothes are also washed with the help of electricity. Even vessels are also cleaned with the help of electricity.
Is it? Our district hospitals' instruments, machines like X-ray machine are run on electricity? But why does the power in our village go so often? It is very bright in the mornings and it is pitch dark in the nights.
Can't we capture the sun's rays in a box so that we can use it at night?
Does it happen like that? Are there power cuts in other villages and other cities like this only?
Children, you are all still here only. Will you not go to Munna's house to get the grass? Take a torch and go. It is very dark outside.
Look there. There is no power in the entire street, but the pole at the crossroads has a light on. How is it possible?
Ramesh, stop the torchlight. The moonlight is enough for today.
How nice it would be if the sun shines throughout the day and there is no darkness. Ramesh, look there. The electric wire has fallen off. I wonder if the electricity cut is because of this. Yes, it is possible. Let us go on and see. Look, there are a few people working here. And see, the uncle from the electric substation is also here.
Ramesh, Munna, Lata, how come you all are here?
Good evening, uncle.
Don't come near the electric wire.
Uncle,
How are the street lights switched on? There is darkness in the entire area.
This is run on solar energy.
So, can the light of sun actually be captured and used?
Yes, it is possible. Once the electric wire is repaired, electricity will be restored. It is very dark here and it's late night. Children, get going to your houses now.
After some time, the electricity was restored and the children went back to their houses. Do you all know about the solar energy? Solar energy is the energy derived from the sun. There are lots of uses of the solar energy. However, the power electricity generated by the sun is essentially called the solar energy.
I could not sleep the whole night. I was curious to know why the electricity supply got cut off once the wires fell down. Munna, Lata, let us go to the engineer uncle and discuss this. Good morning, uncle.
Good morning, children. This early in the morning. What is the matter?
Uncle, why are there so many power cuts in this village? We are going to have the exams shortly and it is getting difficult to study.
Yesterday, one wire got cut and fell down. In the last few days, there were very heavy winds. We cannot stop the winds, isn't it?
Oh, I see.
When there are winds and when there is rain, we take precautions and cut the power supply. This is to ensure that no casualties are there.
Uncle, but why is that?
Sometimes when there is heavy wind, the wires fall down and people may be electrocuted.
This is dangerous.
Does electricity have a heating effect?
Yes. Can any one of you tell me the electrical appliances which get heated due to electricity?
My mother tells me that electrical appliances should not be touched by wet hands.
Uncle, we have a rod in our house to heat the water. The water gets heated in 10 minutes.
Very good. That is called an immersion rod. Due to the heating effect of electricity, water becomes hot when immersion rod is dipped in it and power supply is given.
Uncle, my mother cooks food in an electric stove. When there is power supply, then the food is cooked in it.
Very good. Due to the heating effect of electricity, many appliances work on this principle.
Children, can you enlist those appliances which work due to the heating effect of electricity? Think and enlist these appliances with the help of your teachers. You will have a lot of fun.
Uncle, isn't this the symbol of a battery? And this is a symbol of a bulb?
Like how we use a symbol for a road and danger symbols, we have symbols for various electrical components. For example, this is a symbol for bulb. This is a symbol for wire. This is a symbol for switch, etc.
This is the positive and negative terminal of a battery.
Yes, you are right. And this is a simple electrical circuit. For every appliance run on electricity, there will be an electrical circuit. We will come to know of the electrical supply through this circuit.
I have understood this circuit. The power supply is through the positive terminal of the battery and the bulb is glowing because of this.
Excellent, children. You have learnt everything very quickly. I wish the birds sitting on that electric wire understand. A lot of them sit on the live wires, get electrocuted and die. Do you all know that sometimes these birds are responsible for power cuts?
Thank you, Uncle, for explaining this to us. We shall take your leave.
Can you find out more symbols of electricity? Come, let us all find out. Children, by now you must have recognized who I am. I provide light to you all. I'm very important part of your daily routine. Yes, I am electricity. But have you seen how powerful I am? Please be careful about me. With naked feet, wet hands, do not touch any electrical appliance. If any of the electrical wires fall down, do not touch me. Stay away from electrical poles. They are not meant for playing. In this video, you have learnt about the electrical components and their symbols. You also have learnt about the heating effect of electricity. In the next video, you will learn about the magnetic effect of the electricity. Thank you. See you soon.
Electric Current Part 2. Hello children. In the previous video, you had learned about the heating effect of electricity. In this video, you will learn about magnetic effect of electricity. To discuss about this, we will go to Rampur and visit Raghu and Ram. The objective of this video is to learn about the magnetic effect of electricity.
Raghu, look at the crane in the junkyard. See how it is separating the iron materials.
Yes, Ram, but where is the magnet for this crane?
Raghu, you are right. There doesn't seem to be any magnet. There is a big iron rod in the crane and there is a wire wound around it. This is attracting the iron.
Ram, we need to know more about this crane.
Yes, we will surely find out about this.
Come, let us ask my father. He might know more about this.
Bhaiya, see what I found? A magnet. Look at these coins, how they are sticking to the magnet. Very nice. These are getting attracted at the corners of the magnet and are not sticking in the center. You are right. Do you know, Meera? When Raghu and I were coming, we saw a big crane in the junkyard which was attracting big iron scrap. But that crane was attracting iron in the center. Is it? Yes. Raghu and I will go to his father's shop and will ask about this. I will quickly have a bite. Bhaiya, I shall also come.
Ram, let us go to my father's shop.
Come, Meera. Good afternoon, uncle. Me and Raghu saw a crane in the morning. It was separating big iron scrap. We, however, did not see any magnet attached to it.
See, I have a small bar magnet and some iron fillings. Ram, can you put a little of these fillings on a paper? Now keep the magnet on this paper and mildly shake the paper.
Uncle, all the fillings are moving towards the corner of the magnet.
Raghu, come here and see this. What are you seeing here?
Father, you have wound a copper wire around a nail. Then you have connected it to a battery.
Now when I put on the switch, then what happened?
The iron fillings are getting attracted to this nail.
These filings are getting stuck in the center too. Very strange. How did this happen? There was no magnet also that was stuck.
Yes, you are right. This happened because the electricity has magnetic effect. The magnetic effect of electricity is in the form of concentric circles.
Does that mean that electricity has a magnetic effect like an actual magnet?
Yes, you are right. The electrical bell works on this principle.
How is that, Father?
See, I have an old electric bell here. Can you see this small iron rod here? This works like the magnet. When the electricity is passed through the coil wound around it, the gong goes and rings the bell.
Oh, now I have understood.
Father, which other electrical equipments work on this principle of magnetic effect of the electricity?
Many appliances or equipments like fans, electric motors, electrical cranes.
Oh, the crane that was working in the junkyard was working on the principle of the magnetic effect of electricity.
Children, can you enlist any other appliances that work on the principle of magnetic effect of electricity? Children, as you have seen, the magnetic effect of electricity is different from the magnetic effect of an actual magnet. Electromagnet is a temporary one. When the electric supply stops, the magnetic effect of the electricity also goes away. The strength of the magnetic field can be altered. Electromagnet sometimes has a greater and more powerful magnetic effect than the actual magnet. Welcome all of you to this video. In the previous video, we learned to find the area of trapezium. Today, we will learn to find the area of a quadrilateral. Behind Aman's house is a quadrilateral shaped field. If the diagonal D of that field and the vertices drawn on this diagonal from the remaining facing vertices are H1 and H2, can you help Aman find the area of that field? Pause the video to try yourself and then match your answer. In this case, we have to find the area of the quadrilateral, but Aman does not know the formula to find the area of the quadrilateral. Let's help Aman. What can you tell by looking at this quadrilateral? We can see that the diagonal BD divides the quadrilateral into two triangles, ABD and DCB. Now the question is, after knowing this, how can we find the area of a quadrilateral? Since the quadrilateral is a combination of two triangles, so why not find the sum of the area of triangle ABD and triangle DCB, which will be equal to the area of quadrilateral ABCD. Now, can you tell the formula of area of triangle? Well done. The formula for the area of a triangle is 1 by 2 times the base times the height. If we look at the triangle ABD, we can say that the perpendicular AE is the height of the triangle and BD is the base of the triangle, with the help of which we can find the area of triangle ABD with the help of this formula. Similarly, we can also find the area of triangle BCD. Now, using the area of triangles ABD and DCB, so we can say that the area of a normal quadrilateral is equal to 1 by 2 times the length of the diagonal of the quadrilateral times the sum of the perpendicular drawn on this diagonal from the opposite vertices. Today in this video, we learned to find the area of a common quadrilateral. In the next video, we will see an example based on this. Welcome all of you to this video. In the previous video, we learned how to find the area of a quadrilateral. Today we will see an example based on this. Monu's house has a quadrilateral shaped window. Some children were playing cricket outside Monu's house, and the window broke due to the ball. To avoid mother's scolding, Monu goes to the shop to buy a window-shaped mirror. If the internal diagonal of the window is 48 centimeters and the perpendiculars drawn on this diagonal from the opposite vertices are 22 centimeters and 28 centimeters, how much will it cost to make the glass? In the previous video, we have come to know the formula of finding the area of a quadrilateral. From the question we know that BD is the diagonal of the quadrilateral and AE and CF are perpendicular to BD diagonal. So that we can write this formula like this as well, replacing the values of BD, AE and CF. Solving further, we get area of window as 1200 centimeter square. Since the price per square centimeter of glass is 5 rupees, therefore the total cost of the required glass will be 6,000 rupees. Today, with the help of this example, we have seen how we can solve our daily problems based on the area of the quadrilateral. Welcome all of you to this video. In the previous video, we saw an example based on area of a common quadrilateral. Today in this video, we will see another interesting example based on the area of the common quadrilateral. Shantanu wants to make a quadrilateral birthday card for his friend, measurements of which are like this. If AD makes a right angle on BD, can you find the area of this quadrilateral? We know that we can find the area of a quadrilateral with the help of this formula, but if we pay attention to the picture, we will find that we do not know the length of the diagonal of the quadrilateral. Can you find the length of the diagonal of a quadrilateral? Pause the video to try and then match the answer. In this question, it is given that the side AD forms a right angle on diagonal BD. Hence, triangle ABD is a right-angled triangle in which the Pythagoras theorem can be used. by substituting the length of AB and AD as 12 cm and 37 cm and solving, we get the value of side BD as 35 cm, which is the diagonal of quadrilateral ABCD. Let us now find the area of quadrilateral ABCD. Now we know that BD is the diagonal of the quadrilateral and AD and CM are perpendicular on the diagonal from opposite vertices, with the help of which we find the area of this quadrilateral. Today we saw another example based on the area of a quadrilateral. Hopefully you have got a better understanding of this now. Welcome all of you to this video. In the previous video, we learned to find the area of rhombus. Going forward, today we will learn to find the area of a polygon. A teacher asks this question in class. A tile looks something like this. Can you find its area? The visible figure is a heptagon because the figure has 7 sides. Let's first name the tiles as A, B, C, D, E, F and G. A student of the class, Sonu, solved this question in this way. He made the diagonals of this heptagon from the vertex A, and by doing so he got 5 triangles. He thinks that why not take the sum of the area of all these triangles, which will be equal to the area of heptagon. Let's say that the measurements of these 7 triangles are as follows. According to which, by calculating something like this, he finds the area of heptagon, which is 30.5 square centimeter. Another student of the class, Seema, solves this question in this way. Seema thinks that the vertex G must be connected to vertices D and C. So we get 1 triangle and 2 trapeziums. Suppose its measurements are as follows. With the help of which, by adding the sum of areas, we get the area of the heptagon as 30.5. You can see here that the area of the heptagon is the same in both cases. Thus, by dividing the polygon into its parts, whose formula for the area is known, one can get the area of the entire polygon. Here we discussed 2 situations and the area of polygon will be equal in both the cases. Similarly, can you find the area of a pentagon or hexagon? Think. Perfect. The pentagon is thus divided into 3 triangles, or its area can be found by dividing it into a triangle and a quadrilateral. And the hexagon is thus divided into 4 triangles, or one can find its area by dividing it into 2 triangles and a quadrilateral. You can also divide the hexagon in another position and find its area. Today in this video, we learned to find the area of a polygon. In the next video, we will see an example based on this. welcome in this video. In the previous video, we learned to find the area of a polygon. Today in this video, we will see examples based on this. Can you find the area of colored figures shown? Let's start with the first figure. This is a polygon, whose area can be found by the method we learned in the previous video. If we connect these points of this shape in a straight line, you can see that we get 3 triangles, which we can classify as triangle 1, triangle 2, triangle 3. Can you tell the formula for the area of a triangle? Well done. The formula for the area of a triangle is 1 by 2 times the base times the height. Do we know the height and base measurement of triangle 1? From the information given in the question, we know that the distance between 2 points is 1 inch, from which we can say that the height of triangle 1 is 1 inch and length of base is 2 inches. So with the help of which we find the area of triangle 1, which is 1 square inch. Similarly, we find the height of the triangle 2 and 3 and the length of the base, and then their area can be determined. As a result, after the sum of areas, we get the area of first figure, which is 5 square inches. Let us now look at the second shape. So now in this case, how will we find the area of this shape? We can see that this green shape is surrounded by a square. In addition to this green shape, we see these 3 triangles, whom we respectively name triangle 3, triangle 4, triangle 5, whose length and height we can easily measure. This is how you can find their area. And then, by subtracting the sum of the areas of the 3 triangles from the total area of the square, we get the area of the green figure. So can you tell what will be the area of the square? Perfect. Since the length of each side of the square is 4 inches, the area of the square will be 16 square inches. With the help of which, we get 8 square inches of green area. Today in this video, we saw examples based on the area of polygons. You are all welcome to this video. In the previous video, we learned to find the area of a general quadrilateral. Today in this video, we will learn to find the area of a rhombus. Kamlesh works in a rhombus glass making factory. He wants to paint pink color behind the glass. If the lengths of the diagonals of the glass are D1 and D2, can you tell him how much area of the glass will have to be painted? Kamlesh joined point C with A and point B with D and called its intersection point as O, from which the diagonals AC and BD are passing through. So do you know the properties of diagonals of rhombus? Perfect. Diagonals AC and BD bisect each other perpendicularly. Let us write something like this. AC is perpendicular to BD. So, AO is equal to CO and BO and DO are equal. In the question, it is stated that the lengths of AC and BD are D1 and D2 respectively. In this case, Kamlesh will paint on the same part of the glass as the area of the glass. But Kamlesh does not know the formula to find the area of the rhombus. As we know that rhombus ABC is made up of 4 congruent triangles AOB, COB, AOD and COD. Therefore, the area of the rhombus ABCD is equal to the sum of the area of the triangles AOB, COB, COD and AOD. Since these 4 triangles are congruent, the area of the triangles AOB, COB, COD and AOD will be equal. The area of the rhombus ABCD is the product of 4 and the area of triangle AOB. The formula of the area of a triangle is 1 by 2 times the base times the height. Let us now find the area of triangle AOB. The base of triangle AOB is AO and height BO. Thus, the area of triangle AOB is half the length of AO times the length of BO. Now the question is how to write the length of AO and BO in terms of D1 and D2. As we know that AO and CO are of equal length and AO plus CO is diagonal AC, that is D1. Hence, the length of AO will be D1 over 2. Similarly, the length of BO will be half the length of BD, that is D2 over 2. Substituting the value of AO and BO into the formula of the area of triangle AOB, the area of triangle AOB is D1 times D2 over 8. So now, can you find the area of rhombus ABCD? As we have read, the area of ABCD is 4 times the area of AOB. Using the area of triangle AOB, thus, the area of a rhombus is half the product of its diagonals. Kamlesh will paint on the same part of the glass as the area of the glass. Today in this video, we learned to find the area of rhombus. In the next video, we will see an example based on this. Welcome all of you to this video. In the previous video, we learned to find the area of rhombus. Today we will see an example based on the area of rhombus. Sohan has a sweet shop. While making barfi, he thinks of making barfi where the diagonals of each barfi are 4 cm and 2.5 cm. He wants to put silver foil on all the barfis, which cost 1,500 rupees a square meter. If there are 50 barfi in a box, can you tell Sohan how much the total cost of taking the silver foil will be? As you can see that the upper part of each barfi will be silver foil. So, in this case, the area of the upper part of all barfi has to be found. Barfi is a rhombus, and we all have studied in the previous video that the area of a rhombus is half the product of the diagonals. The diagonals of each barfi are 4 cm and 2.5 cm. So let us find the area of a barfi, which is 1 by 2 times 4 cm times 2.5 cm. That is 5 square centimeters. Now, can you tell how to find the area of 50 barfi? Well done. The area of each barfi will have to be multiplied by the total number of barfi for the area of all barfi. As we know, there are a total of 50 barfi and the area of each barfi is 5 square centimeters. Therefore, the area of all barfi is 50 times 5 square centimeters, that is 250 square centimeters. The cost of applying the silver foil is 1,500 rupees per square meter. So let's convert the total area of barfi, that is 250 square centimeter, to square meters. As we know, a meter has 100 centimeter. Therefore, 1 square meter will contain 10,000 square centimeter. Therefore, the cost of 10,000 square centimeter silver foil is 1,500 rupees. So, the value of 1 square centimeter would be 1,500 divided by 10,000, which is 15 paise. Now, can you use this information to tell us how you will get the cost of 250 square centimeters of silver foil? The cost of 250 square centimeter silver foil will be 15 paise by 250, which is 37 rupees 50 paise. Therefore, the cost of buying the silver foil for all the barfi is 37 rupees 50 paise. Today in this video, we understood the example based on the area of rhombus. Welcome all of you to this video. By now, we have come to know about the area of rhombus. Today we will see an example based on the area of rhombus. The perimeter of ABCD is 40 centimeters. If the length of a diagonal is 12 centimeters, can you tell the area of the quadrilateral ABCD? But in this question, length of only one diagonal AC is given. Now the question is how to find the length of the second diagonal BD. In this case, you can take help of the properties of diagonals of rhombus. In the rhombus, diagonals AC and BD perpendicularly bisect each other. AC is perpendicular to BD and AO is equal to CO and BO is equal to DO. Can you find the length of AO? Well done. AO will be the half of the diagonal AC, that is 6 cm. Now, can you tell the value of the side using the perimeter of rhombus? Since all the sides of the rhombus are of equal measure, the measure of the side of rhombus will be equal to 1/4 of the perimeter of the rhombus, which is 10 centimeters. To find area, the value of diagonal BD is required. But how will this happen? BD is double of BO. So, if we somehow find the value of BO, we can find the value of BD. Now, can you tell how to find the value of BO? As we can see that the lengths of AO and AB in triangle AOB are known, and the value of angle AOB is 90 degrees. Hence, Pythagoras' theorem can be used in triangle AOB. Solve the equation by substituting the values of AO and AB. We get the value of BO as 8 centimeters. BD is double of BO. When the value of OB is 8 centimeter, the length of the diagonal BD is 16 centimeters. Let us now find the area of rhombus. As we have read that the area of rhombus is half the product of the length of the diagonals. Substituting the values of AC and BD, the area of rhombus is 1/2 times 12 centimeter times 16 centimeter. Thus, the area of rhombus is 96 square centimeter. Today in this video, we understood the example based on the area of rhombus.
Sanya, a 13-year-old curious city girl studying in class 8. Kabir, Sanya's 14-year-old brother, who helps her contemplate things and perform various activities. Mummy, Sanya's mother, who facilitates them in understanding different concepts.
Mummy, we should go to our grandparents' home.
Sanya, I understand you miss going to your grandparents' place. But both of them are traveling to Rishikesh with your uncle for a month, and that is why the house is empty. Mummy, the reason why we should go there is that we can clean it so that they can live easily when they come. But it is summer holidays and I want to play in the orchard.
Yes, Mummy, Kabir is right. I miss the beautiful orchards. The cool river stream flowing by the house and the little birds that perch in the garden. I miss it all.
Okay. We can go, but on one condition. Both of you would have to take the responsibility of cleaning the house. Do you agree?
Yes, Mummy, we will.
Okay then, let us get ready for the journey. Since we have started very late, we will reach the village by evening.
Yes, we have finally reached the place.
This house is really dusty and unclean. We need to start cleaning it soon.
That would be great. Meanwhile, I'll get some drinking water from the hand pump.
I'm really hungry. Can we quickly cook something?
We can, but the mud oven that Grandma had is broken and we don't have the time to make a mud oven right now.
Then what shall we do? Mummy, how can we cook without an oven?
I know the answer. But since coming here was your idea, I want both of you to think hard and see if you can find a solution.
I know! We can make our own temporary chulha.
But how?
I will make a circular wall of rocks to serve as the structure of the oven.
Sanya, can you recall the structure of the mud oven? How was it made?
I know, semicircular.
Do you know why is it made semicircular?
I remember it now. Because for anything to burn at a continuous speed, it needs a steady supply of air. That is why a mud oven is made in a semicircular structure. Friends, what do we call the process of burning a fuel with the support of air? Correct, combustion.
Now we need some fuel.
Yes, Kabir. Could you collect some twigs and some small branches from the orchard? We could light them and make the chulha.
But will the twigs light with the matchstick? Doesn't it have a high ignition temperature?
That is a good question. What can we use to lighten them? Friends, can you help us name some fuels that have low ignition temperature than wood? Meaning, they catch fire faster than wood. Did you say kerosene? But we don't have that. Dried cow dung is useful too. We don't have that too. Dried leaves. Yes, we could collect dried leaves and use them to fire the twigs and branches.
Good idea, Sanya. Dried leaves catch fire much more easily than twigs. I will collect them too.
Wait, don't go as yet. Remember when Grandma used to cook on the oven? It would give out smoke. Friends, as we know, wood creates smoke when going through combustion process. Can you tell what effects do the following fuels have on combustion?
Yes, I remember. The smoke would make her cough and her eyes watery. What can we do to avoid that?
Mummy, now you have to help us. We have solved most of the puzzle. We can't understand how to avoid the smoke while cooking. Please help us.
Okay, I will help you, Kabir. Remember during our travel to the village, you were quite surprised to see something?
I do remember, Mummy. The tall chimneys. These chimneys were letting out poisonous smoke from the factories into the sky.
Exactly.
We can make our own chimney like we made our own oven.
All we need is a round pipe-like hollow thing. It should be made of iron so that it doesn't catch fire. Friends, you got it right. Since iron has a high ignition temperature, that is why we can safely use it in the chulha without causing any harm.
Great idea.
Please have a look. We have successfully made a temporary oven. The semicircle wall made of rocks makes the structure of the oven. The twigs and branches acts as fuel.
The dry leaves, which easily burn due to low ignition temperature, act as fuel to burn the wood. Then we have added an old iron pipe on one side to act as a chimney that will allow the smoke to go away. Isn't this great? I'm very proud of you both. You have done an excellent job. Looks like you both are learning a lot in your science class. Now let's prepare some delicious khichdi and we will all enjoy a good dinner.
We learned in this lesson the process of burning fuel to produce heat or light is called combustion. We use a variety of fuels like kerosene, wood, coal, LPG in our everyday lives. Each of these fuels has a different ignition temperature. Low ignition temperature means that they heat very quickly like LPG. High ignition temperature means they take more heat or help of other fuels to heat like wood. Here we used dry leaves to help the wood burn faster. The combustion process of fuels can cause them to let out smoke, light, smell, and sound as a residue. Some of these can be bad for our health. To save ourselves from the harmful gases, we can make outlets for the gases to be released. In this scenario, we made a chimney to save ourselves from the smoke.
Hello friends, welcome to this video on triangles. In the previous video, we discussed about ASA, that is, angle side angle congruence rule of triangles. Today we will discuss some facts related to that. Here, two triangles are given XYZ and DEF. Look at the figures carefully and tell whether these two triangles are congruent. In both these triangles, both the angles, angle X and angle D are equal. Angle Y and angle E are equal and side DF and side XZ are equal. So, are these triangles congruent according to the ASA angle side angle congruence rule of triangles? No. Even though there are two angles and one side is equal, but according to the ASA congruence rule for triangles, when two triangles have two angles and the included side, that is, the side between those two angles are equal, then these two triangles are congruent. And this side is not the side between these two angles. Therefore, this triangle is not congruent according to the ASA congruence rule for triangles. But these two triangles are congruent according to the AAS congruence rule. We will discuss about this criterion in detail in our next video. That's all in this session. Today we discussed facts related to angle side angle congruence rule. See you in the next video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video on Heron's formula. In the previous video, we discussed about Heron's formula and solved some questions. Today, we will discuss the application of Heron's formula in finding the areas of quadrilaterals. So let's start. Friends, using Heron's formula, we can find the area of any triangle when we know the length of all its three sides. But can we use it to find the area of other polygons? Can these polygons be divided into triangles? Yes. If we draw a diagonal in a quadrilateral, then we will get two triangles. Now, by using Heron's formula in both of them, we can find their area. And adding them up, we can find the area of this quadrilateral. Similarly, we can divide this pentagon into three triangles and this hexagon into four triangles. And if we know the length of the diagonal and the sides of all these figures, then using Heron's formula, we can easily find the area of all these figures. In this session, we will apply Heron's formula to find only the areas of quadrilaterals. Now let's take one question. Friends, in a parallelogram ABCD, diagonal BD equals 18 cm and the perimeter of ABCD is given to be 60 cm. It's also given that AB is 2 times BC and we have to find the area of parallelogram ABCD. Friends, can you tell how we should start? Here, we need to know the length of all the sides. So, first of all, we will find the length of all the sides of this parallelogram. ABCD is a parallelogram, that is AB will be equal to CD and BC will be equal to DA. Let's call it equation 1. We are also given the perimeter of the parallelogram, that is AB plus BC plus CD plus DA equals 60 centimeters. Let's call it equation 2. Using equation 1, we can write equation 2 as follows. We will get AB plus BC equal to 30. We are given that AB is equal to 2BC. In equation 3, in place of AB, we can write 2BC. On doing so, we get the length of BC as 10 cm. Since AB is equal to 2BC, AB will be equal to 20 cm. Since AB is equal to CD, the measure of CD will also be 20 cm. And BC is equal to DA, hence DA will also be 10 cm. Now, we will find the area of this parallelogram. Since we are not given any information about its height, we cannot use the formula base multiplied by height. But we know that the diagonal of a parallelogram divides it into two congruent triangles. This means their areas will be equal. If we get the area of any one of these triangles, then we can double it to find the area of the parallelogram. So let's find the area of triangle ABD using Heron's formula. Heron's formula is square root of S multiplied by S minus A multiplied by S minus B multiplied by S minus C. We will substitute the value of A equal to 20 cm, B equal to 18 cm and C equal to 10 cm. Now we will find the semi-perimeter, that is S. Here, we got semi-perimeter as 24 cm. Now, we will find the value of S minus A, S minus B and S minus C. we can write the area of triangle ABD in this way and substitute it in the formula. Here, instead of finding the product of these numbers, we will find their factors. In this way, the area of triangle ABD will be 24 root 14 square centimeters. And now we can substitute its value in this equation 7 to find the area of the parallelogram. We get the area of the parallelogram ABCD as 48 root 14 square centimeters. Friends, that's all in this session. Today, we learned to find the areas of quadrilateral by applying Heron's formula. In the next session, we will solve some more interesting questions related to this. So see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video on Heron's formula. In the previous video, we discussed the use of Heron's formula in finding the areas of quadrilaterals. Today, we will solve an interesting question related to this. In the figure, the area of triangle PTS is 4 square centimeters and quadrilateral TQRS is a parallelogram. On the basis of the given information, find the area of triangle TNQ, parallelogram TQRS and the length of side PT. Friends, in the figure, the length of all the three sides of the triangle TNQ is given. By using Heron's formula here, we can easily find the area of this triangle. First of all, we will find its semi-perimeter, that is S. So let's assume the length of side TN as A, the length of side NQ as B, and the length of side QT as C. Now, S is equal to the sum of these three sides divided by 2. We will obtain S as 8 cm here. Now, we will find the value of S minus A, S minus B and S minus 3 within brackets. Now, by substituting the values of all these in Heron's formula, we will solve it like this. And we will get the area of triangle TNQ as 4 root 5 square centimeters. Friends, look at triangle TNQ and parallelogram TQRS carefully. Both of these are situated on the same base and between the same parallel lines. And we know that if a triangle and a parallelogram lie on the same base and between the same set of parallel lines, then the area of the triangle is half the area of the parallelogram. So, we can say that the area of triangle TNQ will be half of the area of the parallelogram. By writing this equation in this way, we can find the area of the quadrilateral TQRS. We will obtain the area of the quadrilateral TQRS as 8 root 5 square centimeter. In the next part, in triangle PTS, we need to find the length of PT. We know the area of the triangle PTS. Here, we don't have any information about the sides. If we can somehow find the height of this triangle, then using the formula for the area of triangle half multiplied by base multiplied by height, we can find the length of the base PT. Friends, you can pause the video and try to find a way to find the height. We are given the base TQ of triangle TNQ is 7 cm. And we obtained its area as 4 root 5 square centimeters. We can find the height of this triangle by substituting their values in this formula. We will obtain its height as 8 root 5 by 7 centimeter. Friends, both these triangles TNQ and PTS are situated between the two parallel lines PQ and SR. Therefore, the height of triangle PTS will also be 8 root 5 by 7 centimeter. Now, in this equation, we can easily find the value of PT, which is the base, by substituting the values of the area and the height. Pause the video and try. Here, we obtain the length of PT as 7 by root 5 centimeters. Friends, you can see that its denominator has an irrational number, that is root 5. If here you substitute the value of root 5, then you will have difficulty in getting the answer. Here, we can rationalize this by multiplying the denominator as well as numerator by root 5, such that we will get a rational number in the denominator. So now, we got the length of the PT equal to 7 root 5 divided by 5 centimeter. Friends, that's all in this session. Today, we solved a question using Heron's formula. In the next session, we will solve some more interesting questions. So see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video on Heron's formula. In the previous video, we found the areas of quadrilaterals using Heron's formula. Today, we will solve one more interesting question related to this. In the given figure, ABCD is a square tile on which a rangoli design is created, in which triangle PQO and triangle PWO are congruent, and the areas of these four quadrilaterals are equal. Now, based on the information given in the figure, find the area of the remaining part of the tile ABCD. Friends, look at the figure carefully. We are given that the area of all these four quadrilaterals is equal. Let's call it equation 1. And you can see in the figure that the figure of rangoli is formed by joining all these four quadrilaterals. So, by adding the areas of all these quadrilaterals, we will get the area of the rangoli. Let's call it equation 2. Now, look at the quadrilateral PQOW carefully. Here, there are two triangles, triangle PQO and triangle PWO. According to the question, these triangles are congruent. In the figure, the length of all the three sides of this triangle is given. Here, we can use Heron's formula to find the area of this triangle. Let's assume OQ as A, PQ as B and OP as C. Now, we have to find the value of the semi-perimeter, that is S. You can pause the video and try it. In this way, we obtained S as 11 cm. Keeping the formula in mind, let's find the value of S minus A, S minus B and S minus C. You can see that we obtained it as 6, 3 and 2 respectively. Now we can substitute all these values in Heron's formula and solve it. And we obtain the area of triangle PQO as 6 root 11 square centimeters. And both these triangles are congruent. Therefore, the area of triangle PWO will also be this. Now we can obtain the area of quadrilateral PQOW by adding these two. We obtain it as 12 root 11 square centimeters. The areas of these four quadrilaterals are equal. Friends, look at equation 2. We can obtain the area of this rangoli by adding the area of the four quadrilaterals, which we obtained as 48 root 11 square centimeters. Let's call it equation 6. And now let's find the area of the square tile ABCD. Friends, pause the video and solve it yourself. Here, you can check your answer. We obtained it as 400 square centimeters. Now, we can find the area of the remaining part of the square tile by deducting the area of the rangoli from the area of the square tile. By substituting their values in this equation, we can find the area of the remaining part, which will be equal to 400 minus 48 root 11 square centimeter. Friends, you can substitute the value of root 11 here and simplify it. Friends, that's all in this session. Today, we solved a question using Heron's formula. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to this video on areas of parallelograms and triangles. In the previous session, we learnt about parallelograms lying on the same base and between the same parallel lines. In this session, we will learn about the areas of triangles and parallelograms that lie on the same base and between the same parallel lines. So let's start. Friends, look at the figure given on the screen and tell what would be the area of the triangle AQR. It is given that the quadrilateral PQRS is a parallelogram and its area is 120 square centimeter. Here, triangle AQR and parallelogram PQRS lie on the same base QR. Can you tell anything more about the figure? Are these shapes located between the same parallel lines? Let's check. If we join point A and point P in this way, then we can see that these two shapes are located between the same parallel lines AS and QR. Now, what can you tell about the area of triangle AQR? Let me give you a hint. Let's draw a line parallel to side AQ from point R to side PS, which intersects side PS at point T. Here, we can see that in quadrilateral AQRT, a pair of opposite sides are equal and parallel. Therefore, it is a parallelogram. Now, let's talk about the area of parallelogram AQRT. We know that because quadrilateral AQRT and quadrilateral PQRS are both parallelograms that lie on the same base QR, and between the same parallel lines AS and QR, therefore, their areas will also be equal. That is, the area of quadrilateral AQRT will also be 120 square centimeter. And if we consider the parallelogram AQRT, then AR is one of its diagonals, and we know that the diagonal of a parallelogram divides it into two congruent triangles. And the areas of congruent triangles are equal. Therefore, the areas of triangle AQR and triangle RAT will also be equal. Since parallelogram AQRT is made up of triangle AQR and triangle RAT combined together, we can write it like this also. Here, we can also write triangle AQR instead of triangle RAT. That is, the area of triangle AQR will be half the area of quadrilateral AQRT. Therefore, the area of triangle AQR will be 60 square centimeter. Can we say that if a triangle and a parallelogram lie on the same base and between the same parallel lines, then the area of the triangle is half the area of the parallelogram? If we look carefully at equation 2 of this example, then what can we tell? We know that the formula for the area of a parallelogram is base into height. So, with the help of this formula, we can also find the formula for the area of triangle, which will be half into base into height. And since the triangle and parallelogram lie on the same base and between the same parallel lines, their height is also equal. Therefore, by this formula also, we can say that if a triangle and a parallelogram lie on the same base and between the same parallel lines, then the area of the triangle will be half the area of the parallelogram. Friends, that's all in this session. Today we learned about the areas of triangles and parallelograms located on the same base and between the same parallel lines. We will meet in the next session with some related questions. Thank you. Hello friends. Welcome to this video on areas of parallelograms and triangles. In the previous video, we learnt about the area of a triangle and a parallelogram located on the same base and between the same parallel lines. Today, we will solve some questions based on the same. Let us now look at a question. In the figure, KLMN is a rectangle and O, P, Q, R are the midpoints of sides KL, LM, MN and NK respectively. The area of quadrilateral OPQR is given as 36 square centimeter. Now, find the area of rectangle KLMN. Friends, before solving the question, can you tell what kind of a quadrilateral is quadrilateral OPQR? We have studied that the quadrilateral formed by joining the midpoints of a rectangle is a parallelogram. Therefore, quadrilateral OPQR is a parallelogram. And we have to find the area of rectangle KLMN. The area of a rectangle is equal to the product of its length and breadth. But we have not been given its dimensions. We can see that rectangle KLMN is made by combining these parts. So, its area will be obtained by adding the area of all these parts. we have information about the area of OPQR, but we do not have information about the area of these parts. If we draw a diagonal RP in the parallelogram OPQR, then two congruent triangles will be formed in this quadrilateral, triangle OPR and triangle PQR, which we can write in this way. You know that a diagonal of a parallelogram divides it into two congruent triangles, and the area of congruent shapes is equal. Therefore, the area of triangle PQR will be equal to the area of triangle OPR, and it will be half the area of parallelogram OPQR. Thus, we get the area of these two triangles as 18 centimeter square. Friends, now if we look at quadrilateral KLPR, can you tell what kind of quadrilateral it is? Pause the video and think about it. Friends, this will also be a rectangle, or let's say a parallelogram. It is given that Kn is equal to Lm and Kn is parallel to Lm because quadrilateral KLMN is a rectangle. R and P are the midpoints of Kn and Lm respectively. Therefore, Kr is equal to Lp and Kr is parallel to Lp. You can see that in quadrilateral KLPR, a pair of opposite sides is equal and parallel. So, we can say that quadrilateral KLPR is a parallelogram. In quadrilateral KLMN, the two quadrilaterals formed by joining the midpoints of a pair of opposite sides will also be parallelograms. So, can we say that triangle OPR and parallelogram KLPR lie on the same base and between the same parallel lines? Yes. This means the area of triangle OPR is half the area of parallelogram KLPR. Or let's say that the area of parallelogram KLPR is twice the area of triangle OPR. Hence, the area of quadrilateral KLPR is twice the area of the triangle OPR, which is 18 square centimeter, from which we will get the area of the parallelogram KLPR is equal to 36 square centimeter. Similarly, the area of parallelogram RPMN will also be 36 square centimeter. And these two consist of rectangle KLMN. And the area of quadrilateral